Hello everybody. Hello my pit crew. I will be there in just a second. I am finishing something, or well, you'll see. I don't know why I'm being mysterious about it. Anyway, I'll be right there. I'll be right there. Just hold tight. What the hell? There's a hype train. Stop that! Stop. Sorry. Sorry. Jesus. Hello, everybody. Hello. Sorry. Hi. It's been a few days. Welcome back, my pit crew. That alarm was for something very important, which is my dinder. My dinder that is right in front of me. My Trader Joe's butter chicken. Because I was taking a nap, and after racetrack naps, I didn't get the chance to eat. So I hope it's acceptable to eat some dinner alongside you guys. I can't get the plastic peel off. Oh, it's so hot. Do not eat. I know I probably make like disgusting like noises. Maybe I should. Ooh, I should pretend it's stewed Pikmin. Ooh, close my eyes and either I imagine like the chicken, the butter chicken and the sauce is like Pikmin meat, or I imagine all the individual flecks of rice are little Pikmins that I'm saucing up. You do the thing when you eat. Stop! Stop! Is the visor in the dishwasher today? I mean, it's Casual Friday. And I maybe forgot to put it back on after I took off my pod racing helmet. I can't get this off. It's so hot. My grip strength. But yes. Oh, I got it. I apologize for any slurping noises. There isn't even gonna be any like, crunchy stuff. I gotta be careful too, especially because, well, I have not been streaming the past couple days. I have been recovering from a daunting, horrifying procedure that I had to undergo through no... What the heck? I already got butter chicken on my place now. Through no responsibility of my own, of course. It has nothing to do with me. It's just the hand that God dealt me. Definitely has nothing to do with throat surgery. Yeah, no, not throat surgery. I would like something to fix my vocal problems, but no, I have other problems. You know what? If it sounds like I'm like got like if I've got like a lot of issues all of a sudden, oh, it's hard to like rip this off and talk. I'm so bad at multitasking. Oh shoot, where should I put this gross butter chicken wrapper? It's because I just got gung-ho all of a sudden and was like, I have insurance. Why don't I plan doctor's appointments? And I even have like expensive insurance because I was like, when I signed up for it, I was like, I'm gonna plan so many doctor's appointments. I'm gonna finally get my life right and this will be worth it. Yippee! And then I didn't do that. And so then I had this like surge of energy and was like, I'm gonna plan so many doctor's appointments. And now I've got like a ton of things going on. But basically, I haven't streamed, even though I wanted to stream, because I got a root canal. I gotta do the same thing. I got insurance. God damn it. I'm sorry to keep it too real. We need to talk about silly stuff. We can talk about anime, or we could talk about The Boys, which we're watching in the Discord. Or if you guys are really morbidly curious, I can talk about the root canal if you so desire. But yeah, I'm a bit nervous. I gotta be careful with this food so it doesn't aggravate my tooth. Was the root canal as painful as they talk about? How in-depth should I get with this? I want to hear about it? Okay. Well, brace yourselves if you're sensitive. Gird your loins. Clench your butt. So basically, how I got the root canal. People are cheering to hear about the root canal. Oh my gosh. I needed to get a root canal on one of my back tooths. Luckily not the moneymaker. My big rodent tooth. No, it's my backmost molar. And I don't know what that is. Okay, I'll explain that too. And a few years ago, I went to a different dentist before I had like moved. And they were like, well, you have a little cavity on your back molar, but we don't need to address it if you're like not in the mood, which has never been an option that has been offered to me. Usually it's like, well, you got a cavity, gotta fill it. And so I was like, oh, I guess it's not that severe, and I don't really want to be like stuck with needles today. And that was like a few racetracks ago. And then I left the racetrack. I found a new racetrack, insurance change, about yada yada. I don't see that dentist anymore. And so like I kind of didn't see a dentist for a while. And lo and behold, I get my new fancy insurance because I'm gonna get my life in line. Finally, I'm gonna address all the problems that I just sort of like whine about aimlessly on stream. And so I go to the dentist and they're like, yeah, you got like a big cavity in the back. And I was like, what? They said that I could just leave it. And they were like, that's weird advice. I don't know why they said they could just leave it. And so I plan my dentist appointment and they're like, it's dicey looking. So basically you need a root canal when, this is so gross, admitting that I had one of these hanging around my mouth for so long. But basically, you need a root canal when the cavity gets so big that it encroaches on the nerve of your tooth. So there's like different layers. There's like the enamel, there's the whatever stuff. And then the very center of the tooth, which is what causes the sensitivity, is the nerve. And they did an x-ray and they were like, it looks like it's really close. It may be on the nerve, it may not be, but we're gonna go in there and pretend like it's a cavity. And so they pretend like it's a cavity, they drill into my tooth at the dentist's office, and they're like, yeah, that's gonna need a root canal. So that was my first numbing session. And then they're like, we're gonna refer you to this endodontist, and you're gonna go and you're gonna get your root canal, and it'll be peachy, and then after that you're gonna come get a crown because it's on my molar. Because once you root canal a tooth, it's dead. And so root canaling molars is pretty dicey, because if you don't get the crown, because the tooth is dead and weak, if you chew a lot on that molar, it can crack and break, and then you need to get it like fully ripped out. So that's nice. And then I plan my root canal very soon after, because, you know, I didn't have any signs of the cavity or any signs of the root canal, like needing a root canal, nerve sensitivity, until they drilled into my tooth, and they were like, yep, that looks bad. And then I started experiencing like all this sensitivity, too hot, too cold, like all the typical root canal signs. And it was like, what the fuck, man? It wasn't an issue until you started messing with it. And then I get the root canal done, and basically what it is where they tear that shit open. They tear that shit open and they root it out like a dirty pipe. They completely get rid of the nerve in that tooth, and they fill it with like a numbing blocking agent to fill the hole, and then they like close it up basically. And it's a process that takes a bit of effort, because they need to have like a sanitary, not sanitary, what's the word? Maybe sanitary is the word, because saliva is full of bacteria just by nature. And so to close the tooth off and not allow any bacteria in so that it doesn't get infected, they have to put this like plastic dam to isolate the tooth while they're working on it. And it's crazy. They even have this like little electrical pulse thing that like once they've like fully rooted out your root and stuff, they'll like stick this thingamabob in your in the hole, and then like run electrical currents through it, and it goes like bloop, 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 bloop. And it tells them whether or not they're still like live, active, like electrical pulses from the nerve, whether or not they gotta keep like cleaning that shit out and stuff. And so why did I just join you? You can stick the thing in the hole. Well, it's true in many ways, Ed boy. Yeah, the crowns are expensive too, although I haven't gotten to that yet. It would be cool if I didn't have to maintain teeth. Yeah, or if teeth were considered like under medical. I don't understand why they're separate, because if you have like a damaged teeth, I mean, they're bones, and you know what? A bone covered by like skin and muscle and sinew and whatever the fuck, that's an emergency room thing. Oh, but then when it's the dentist, that doesn't matter. Grace Queen finally gets her crown. Can you get a checkered flag crown? Actually, there is a dental tech pit crew that was like, we can do that, but you're gonna feel it in your tooth forever. And I don't know, that thing that would bother the hell out of me. But basically, the root canal goes. Root canals, I would say, you shouldn't be afraid of. A routine root canal is not a big deal. I know if you're squeamish about needles, like any sort of like filling or root canal can be insane, but I think that there's like something in the anesthetic that they gave me at the root canal, or maybe I was just nervous compared to the filling, but I think that there was a different anesthetic, because I was like fucking sedated and floppy on the chair. I was like, and then I thought of something funny and started like cackling to myself, and I was like, I didn't even get like gassed or anything. So maybe it was the anxiety turning me loopy, or maybe there was like something in the anesthetic that was making me all floppy and stuff. I turned out any numbing last time I got a filling, And how did that go? That sounds awful. Ugh. But basically, I have a really high metabolism. That's how I stay so bang boom body. And so the anesthetic wears off kind of fast on me. And so basically, well, you know, usually at the dentist too, it was just kind of like a odd affair to like begin with in the very beginning at the root canal, the endodontists, because at the dentist office they sit you down and they're like, okay, we're gonna like numb you up, and then first we'll put this like topical gel to numb the spot where they're gonna poke you so that it doesn't hurt so much. And then we'll let that sit for a couple minutes, and then we'll poke you. But no, they got me into the chair at the root canal place, and they were like, all right, we're gonna numb up the spot with a topical gel. They pull it out, and then immediately stick me. I was like, don't we gotta wait or something? Yeah! But I didn't actually feel it, so I wonder if it's a placebo, and that topical gel starts numbing like right away. And it's so spicy. It's so spicy, and I don't like it. And I don't do needles, so the pain is preferable. I can breathe through the like pain for, I could like, just for the moment that they stick me and stuff. Yeah, it's like kind of spicy and weird, and if it gets in your throat, it like numbs your throat too, and it's like the gel goes to work right away. And then they poke me for the second week in a row. My jaw muscle is super achy. Ooh, and then the worst part, they have to stick me in the roof of my mouth too. And I remember being like, why is that? And that will become very evident by the end of this story. That was like really uncomfortable. Like going into like the side of your gum, I guess, because I've had like cavities as a kid and stuff. Yeah, I doubt that's a placebo. You def would have felt them poking at it. No, I just meant like a placebo that they need to wait so long. Like they let you settle in at the dentist and be like, are you all numbed up? Whereas they don't really need to do that. It starts to work right away, but they let you sit for a minute so that you like don't freak out about the needles going in your mouth and stuff. And then they poke me in the roof of my mouth, and it was like, yow! And then I'm like fully numb. Like I fully cannot feel the entire right side of my face. And then I'm like smiling and giggling to myself because I look like a stroke patient where like half my face is drooped. I'm like, and so they start the procedure. And like I said before, they have to isolate the tooth with a dental dam, like a plastic dental dam that they stick around the single tooth so that none of your other saliva gets in and gets an infection, so they don't like encase any of it in the goo and then it gets in your head and then it travels to your brain and then you die. And so basically it's my back molar, like my backmost molar. I don't have my wisdom teeth anymore, but it's my backmost molar, and they cannot get the clamp on. And so basically they put the plastic on, but then they put a clamp over it to keep the plastic in place, and they like, for the love of God, cannot get the clamp on. They're trying different sides. They're trying the premolar clamp, they're trying the molar clamp, they're trying the other kinds of clamps, and they just like can't get it in because it's like my backmost. I feel like root canals in the backmost tooth are really normal though, but they cannot get the clamp on, and it pops off like several times, and then finally they clamp it on. And of course I can't feel anything, but like they're really like doing construction in my mouth, and I'm like, what the fuck? But of course I'm like fully numb, so you just have to like pray that they're not doing irreparable damage. What the hell, how strong is your mouth? I don't think it's like a strength thing, it's more like a architectural thing, I think. And so are teeth back there too close together maybe, or is it a skill issue on them? I think it's that they're close together, and so they're like, what the fuck? And also like when you get braces as a kid, apparently too, I don't know if this like, I don't know if drawing the visual will disgust you guys, but like I got braces as a kid, and I think because of, like I said, the architecture of my mouth, and this is also pretty typical of getting braces. I had braces as a kid, and so like I'm doing like an open mouth diagram. All these teeth were in the braces. Oh, what the heck? Where'd they go? So like all these teeth were part of the braces, but then they couldn't get anything on my molars, so like they're kind of sort of like a little flayed out, my like backmost molars. So I think it was like the angle, the location. So like all these are straight, and then my little backmost molars are like horse teeth. I guess. And the same thing on the bottom too. So it's like all these got braces and they're aligned, but the back molars are sort of like weird. And it's probably due to crowding. It's just because my mouth is so very, very small. I have the same thing. Outer molars are flared. Maybe that's what it's called. As just uses a goldfish cracker. And so, they struggled to get it on. And then the root canal goes off. And then I start being like, you know, they're really getting inside the tooth. They're drilling out the stuff that my dentist put in as a temporary filling. And then I start like feeling like a tingling. It's like hot and cold and I can feel the drilling. And I'm like, am I supposed to be feeling this? And I raise my hand and I'm like, ah. And they're like, it hurts. And I'm like, ah. And they're like, oh, okay. You just need to get more anesthetic. And so the anesthetic hadn't moved to the root of my tooth, or like maybe there just wasn't enough and it was wearing out at that point because it took them a while to get the clamp on. So we were working on borrowed time, and I'm surprised the wisdom teeth coming in didn't push your molars up. Oh, they stick out. See, never mind. Well, they're not like flared, I guess. They're up and down, but we're just not in alignment. It's sort of weird. Yay, more anesthetic, yay! And this time too, thank God I was numb. I could feel the drilling, but I couldn't feel the anesthetic. They just like stick it right in your fucking tooth hole. It's like such a morbid, they're like, oh, we'll just put it right in the tooth. And then I didn't feel it, thank God, but it's like, my wisdom tooth was like fully horizontal in my jaw. I don't think mine were mine impacted? I can't remember. I just have such a teeny weeny little rodent jaw. And so I get another shot of the anesthetic. That's 2 moments of anesthetic. I got like 4 pokes of anesthetic the first time throughout like the side of my tooth and then in my roof of my mouth. And then I got another poke like halfway through the procedure. And then unfortunately, as they're going to business, so like they're drilling, they're getting stuff done, yada, yada, yada. I also am working on borrowed time personally because I'm gonna cough. I have had bronchitis. I've had this like recurring, uncontrollable. It's like a spasm of the chest. I have to cough at like an hour in, and it's because the medicine is dripping into my throat and it's like so spicy and like icky and like and also when they drill your teeth too, you can like, it's like you can smell the bone, and at a certain point I saw like smoke wafting up. They were like burning stuff. I was like, what's going on in there? And basically there's like all sorts of sounds and smells, and some of the medicine dripped in my throat and I like could not hold it back. I had to stop them and be like, I'm about to, I mean, I couldn't say anything because I was like, ow, 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 ow. And then I just start coughing so hard. They're like, okay, we can take a break. And then the endodontist goes away for a little bit. I get a little like sip of water that they like stick in. They stick in and I'm able to like slurp on. And then the worst thing ever happens. This is like, there's a hole in my fucking tooth. There's an active hole in my tooth right now. And we're taking a break and I'm just sitting there upright. Trying not to cough, trying to stop coughing, and the worst thing you can imagine happens. I cough, and it pops the clamp off. It pops the clamp that took them 20 minutes to get off, and I was like, ah! But also, I can barely feel what's going on too, and I just like hear the noise, and I'm like, oh, this like bad happened. And lo and behold, something bad did happen. And so when the endodontist comes back in, she's like, oh God. And then they lay me back down. They have to finagle it back on. Luckily, they have practice now. So they finagle the clamp back on a lot easier this time. But because the whole point is that they don't want to contaminate the tooth with saliva, because saliva has what? Bacteria and will cause infections. They have to re-clean my tooth out. And so they have to like go back in, re-clean it out, do whatever they do to re-clean it out. so that I don't have like an infection sealed inside of it. And it adds like 20 minutes on the procedure, but I can't help it, okay? It's like these things are fragile, and of course they work in the very back of my mouth. Also, it's so fucking embarrassing being like, I'm sorry, I can't control my cough. And then the assistant was like, it's okay. And I was like, ah. But basically, we finally get it done. Were they pissed or they felt bad? The dental assistant was perfectly kind, and I would say that the doctor was also kind too, but she has this like resting bitch face, resting bitch tone, and also they were very much like get in and get out, like trying to get shit done fast. So me being like kind of annoying about like, I think I need more anesthetic, I think I need more blah blah blah, probably really annoyed them. And probably like because when I came into the appointment too, I was like, I think I made a comment like, oh, busy, huh? And they said, yeah, we have a few emergencies today, so we've got a lot going on. And I was like, oh, oops, hopefully I don't take any more of your time than necessary. Oop. And then I completely did. Oh yeah, and I forgot to say, when they got the clamp back on and they got to work again to do like the final drilling or whatnot, I could feel it again, and I had to get more anesthetic. And so I was fucking pumped full of anesthetic that day, and I was like full of so much anesthetic it was making my heart race. I don't know if that's a typical thing, but it was either like I have heart palpitations so I can feel them like burning the root of my tooth out. See, you selected 20% tip on the checkout screen, right? They're not getting any more of my damn money. I've already reached my dental deductible now because it was like a $1,200 appointment. Although lucky I have insurance. Self-advocacy is important. I'm not really painting a picture of just how disgusting it was too when I was coughing, because the dam was still in my mouth. They were like really didn't want to like move it under any circumstances. But I was like choking. And then I also didn't have like the sucky thing. That sounds so much worse than your last tooth. I know my wisdom teeth, well, actually that one also had its complications, but I was like choking on the plastic when I was coughing, and so I was like full of I don't want to talk about this. Basically, I was like crying, sobbing. My nose was running and my mouth was like full of like spit and me, because I just probably looked so disgusting. It's like they left the room when I was coughing, probably to go like work on some other patient or look at some other like paperwork and stuff, and it was like I was legitimately choking to death. I was legitimately choking to death in the room alone. So you can talk about something else. Okay, I'm sorry. I know this was probably a crazy visual. Oh wait, I'm not done though. Okay, we're almost done with like the nitty gritty stuff. They were multitasking on you? Yeah, they would like leave the room sometimes. So like, I gotta go do something else. I don't know what it was, but so got the snot air, just disgusting. But I mean, it's a thing that's tough on your body, so you can't blame me, okay? And then finally it ends. Thank God, I can finally like take a sip of water and I can finally breathe normally. They send me on my merry way and they're like, just so you know, you are gonna be in pain. And I was like, oh, you know, I understand their sensitivity with the tooth in the coming days. Like, that's pretty normal. You know, you were just like, you know, doing construction work inside my mouth. And they were like, well, from the clamp, it's gonna be on your gums from where we had to clamp the plastic down, because it was like so far back in your mouth that we kind of had to clamp it really tight. And this is where the ultimate issue has arisen from. They clamped it so tight that it sloughed the skin off of my gums. And there's like a giant red spot on both sides of my tooth in the back that are just raw. And they bleed sometimes. And luckily I did ask the medical picker, like, am I gonna die? And they said no, just like wash with wash with a saltwater rinse, and I have amoxicillin now too, so in case it gets infected and stuff. But yeah, I don't think that's supposed to happen. They were like really clamping on my shit, and it hurts, and that's what hurts the most. So now I can finally take a bite of my dinder, and I will chew on the opposite side, not because my drilled out tooth is sensitive, but because the side of my mouth is very raw and it hurts. Your mouth heals incredibly fast. That is what people were saying, that your mouth heals really fast, and I don't think it's like so severe. I mean, it's severe enough to warrant getting an amoxicillin prescription. But anyway, that is the end of the story. I'm sorry to my squeamish chillas. You and now, thank you for the raid. Welcome, raiders. My name is Ashton Martin of the Relevant Race King of VTuber Racing. Welcome, welcome. You eat popcorn with your mom? Oh yes, and then that day, the same day, like 12 hours later, I ended up going to see The Devil Wears Prada 2! And it was actually really good, surprisingly. And no, I didn't eat any popcorn. In fact, I'm the type to smuggle in a bunch of candy and be like, I brought a Dr. Pepper can, and I brought Haribo cherry gummies, and I brought Racy cups, and I didn't eat any of it. I didn't eat any of it, both because I was like not in the mood to fiddle with like crunchy wrappers in the middle of a movie, and also because there was a little bit of like a nagging voice in my mind that was like, you just got a root canal because of this bullshit. Ashton, you gotta stop doing this shit. On the bright side, you can just eat on the other side of your mouth while it heals. Of course, of course. Also, you and if you need to head out, I totally understand. Also, redacted, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. I'm sorry for the very morbid and graphic story. Moral of the story is, you should upkeep your dental health better. Unfortunately, I'm not eating things that a chinchilla Martin should be eating, okay? I'm not eating pure raw meat every day. I'm not eating alfalfa and Timothy hay. That was great, the punchline, yeah. Cheers. I gotta have a pepper with my dinner. Remember when your mom told you not to eat jujubes? I've never been at risk of eating jujubes because I am not 40 years old. I can't do much with this in my mouth. I need to start flossing with my Timothy hay. I'll just root canal every tooth over the course of my life. Don't be afraid. Be not afraid of the root canal, okay? I know that I had a horror story, but the likelihood of yours being as tough as mine is astronomically low. Like, I had incredibly rare complications in my root canal. Crazy went to the movies after all that. That'd be my whole day. Well, I took a nap so that I was numb for like 6 hours after that. They had so much anesthetic in me. I was numb for like 6 hours. All the anesthetic actually in my mouth wore off pretty soon. My whole cheek was numb the entire day, which was really weird. But yeah, I was kind of bored. I love to go to the movies when I'm like incapacitated too. When I'm not feeling well. Because the movies are so like solitary to me. I think like half and half go with somebody else. But regardless of if I have a companion, I'll always wear my PJs. I know that's probably not socially acceptable. Well, I think it's like a new social code to wear like pajamas and stuff to the movies. There's no reason, I mean, unless it's like a date, but even then it's like so uncomfortable to sit there for 2 hours in like a fancy clothes. I've never done something like that because that seems incredibly uncomfortable. I'd ask if you got to keep it, but I imagine it's like shrapnel. Well, they didn't take my tooth out, it's still in there. They just drilled out the inside of it. They didn't extract anything with this. I guess it probably is still in me on a technicality because I could smell all the bone dust and it smells like Doritos. Have any of you guys ever had to take a cadaver lab in college or something? Pajamas to the movies or sweatpants not enough for you? How pedestrian. Those two things are the exact same thing for somebody of my caliber. I make no difference between sweatpants and pajamas. I did take a cadaver lab, yeah. Yeah, bones apparently. Bone dust smells like Doritos. I knew you were going to bring up Dorito smell. I smelled it firsthand. What kind of Doritos? I think the cheesy ones. The cheesiest of them all. So that's sort of what I've been up to. Is it really Cool Ranch? I don't know. It wasn't so like pungent and kicky. It was definitely erring more on the cheesy side of things. I feel so awkward when I eat on stream. I'm sorry. There's so many like long swathes of silence. But I just knew that if I didn't at least have a nibble, my stomach would be growling. My stomach would be growling within like an hour. Turn the gain up and let us hear you chompa. No, see, that's like satisfying to do when I'm eating something crunchy. Like Cheez-Its or Goldfish or something. But this is like sort of like mushy. And I'm pretty sure you guys would hate like hate to hear that. There's some of you guys that can't even handle like little mouth noises in ASMR and stuff. You cannot handle the proof of eating is enjoyable in its own right. I swear I eat proper meals. Here's proof right now. I got a carb and I got a protein. What more could a chiller rodent need? It's a little cold now though from my yap. It's always like a crapshoot eating Trader Joe's foods. Some of them are like remarkably amazing microwave dinners. And then the rest are all like disgusting landfill food. And there's no in between. There's nothing about Trader Joe's that's like, eh. It's always like, holy shit, this is so good. The butter chicken. It's the perfect meal. Is there anything else like this on the market? No! Or it's like absolutely awful. Like the pau de queijo? The Brazilian cheese bread. Oh, I'm obsessed with Brazilian cheese bread, you guys. I'm obsessed with it. And I got super excited when I saw that Trader Joe's had it, and it's just awful. It's just terrible. I'll tell Joe you said that. Tell Joe, tell Ming. What are the other racial names for Trader Joe's? I was gonna say I love Brazilian cheese bread, but that's so sad. It's just awful. It's just awful. Just get the Brazzy bites. Joe Mama! Ooh, I also posted a schedule for this week. I know it was a little bit late, but there's also a lot of weekend streams that I could warn you guys about. Yeah, the Brazzy bites are really good. When we were at Disney World, Mint and Mimi and Barry and I, we went to this place in Animal Kingdom that overall was like not good. What the hell is a Brazzy? It's like meant to be like Brazilian, you know, like Brazilian bites. And it's only with one Z. And there are these freezer versions of the cheese bread. And they're super good. I think they only sell them at like Walmart maybe. What was I saying? Oh, we went to this restaurant in Animal Kingdom. Overall, not very good. I just picked a place that seemed... Because on the menu, it was like chicken wings. And I was like, ooh, chicken wings. We're gonna love that. And then they ended up being kind of like weirdly garnished. And then we got like the bread bowl. I was like, ooh, bread bowl. I'd love some carbs today. And then it was like 4 different kinds of breads. One of which was Brazilian cheese bread and was amazing. And I was like tearing through them. But then all the other 3 kinds were like matzo bread, but worse. Tasteless. And then the sauces, it was just like the weirdest restaurant ever. Like, I feel like that's the issue with Disney, where like they do like American standard fare food, like Americanized tacos, American burgers, like really well. And then nothing else, because they'll have all these fancy like artisanal restaurants with like artsy fartsy different kinds of food presentations, and they're just like horrible. And I'm a well-fed girl, or rather I have like a high palate, if you say. Yeah, I thought it was like a bread and wings restaurant. It's not. They're just like, what if we put honey and also mustard and also pecans on top of these chicken wings? And it is like a cacophony of flavors. And it was really off-putting. But they did have real cheese bread at this restaurant. And I'm going to call someone out right now. Mint Phantom. Actually, I think everybody was like, I don't like the texture of this. But specifically, Mint was like, I really hate the texture of this cheese bread. And I was like, what? Give it to me. And I inhaled all of them. It's literally like cheese mochi. It's so good. I loved. But I guess if you're going there for bread, and I go like, it's a bread bowl. Let's order the bread bowl on the menu. And then the only thing that comes is like pretzel rods, matzo bread, and then the mochi cheese bread. It's probably like, can we just get some fucking bread, please? Can we just get some normal bread, please? So I ended up figureheading the Brazilian bread expedition, and I inhaled them all. I love the texture of it. They had that too at a Brazilian steakhouse on the cruise that I went on with my parents recently. God, I say recently, but that was 3 months ago at this point. I'm like one of those annoying people that always talks about their vacation. That's what Sister Martin does. We went to Japan in 2024, and she'll constantly be like, well, in Japan they did blah, blah, blah. And it's like, you haven't even been there since 2024. It's just constantly on the mind. A good vacation will enrich your life tenfold. But there's a Brazilian steakhouse restaurant on the cruise that we went on. And one of the starters was like a bread basket of different Brazilian breads, like normal bread, and then the pão de queijo. I don't know how to say it. And they were so fucking good and authentic that I ordered like 4 more orders. I think I ate like one little nibble of each of the meats. I was like, oh, just a little piece, please. And then I just went like, It was hard to find good bread on the cruise. It was hard to find good bread. And also, I wanted to take the opportunity to eat the authentic Brazilian cheese breads when I could. It's not like I ate a ton of put the bread down. No! There was even a point too where I called the waiter over and I was like, more bread, please. And then my mom gave me this look like, why? Like, we're trying to save room for like the last pieces of meat. And I was like, just to take back to the room with me. And I took some back with me because they were so good. They were so good. Yeah, I need that protein. We gotta get you some European bread. What does European bread entail? IDK, they're not that good when cold. They did the trick for me. Good enough. Picanha was good though, right? The picanha was good. Brazilian steakhouse. Flour yeast, the usual. Because I'm pretty sure we have the equivalent of like European bread in America. Also, I've had European bread before because I'm German, okay? And that's like the #1 thing that Germans eat. It's just like various breads. They even love the type of bread that isn't even really bread. It's just a bunch of like seeds and nuts and shit. Seed bread. What's European bread? A lot of Europeans... Now, I'm not prescribing this to you, okay? I'm just saying that there's a lot of Europeans that have a chip on their shoulder about how American bread isn't real bread. And so they're referring to specifically like the bleached white bread that's in the aisles of like Walmart and stuff. But we also have like baguettes, normal baked baguettes, and also sourdough and stuff like that. But that's overlooked. But I am curious just how different the breads are. I won't lie, I do fantasize about going to France and just eating like baguettes every single day. And then getting hot chocolate and dipping the croissant in it. I think in Europe there's a bakery/cafe with bread or pastries around every corner, and I insanely miss it because that isn't really a thing here. It's mostly just good pastries and bread. See, I can understand it from that perspective very well, where it's like, the argument isn't that there's no real bread in America. It's just that it's sparse. And like for a good reason. It's because the country's so goddamn big. But yeah, I can imagine like just being able to like hop, skip, jump over to the local bakery that's like just around the corner. That's just around the corner, and get like a nice crusty loaf every single day, baked fresh that morning. So good. I ate so many baguette sandwiches with butter and brie. Stop! That's literally just a grilled cheese with baguette. Yeah, most bakeries are like places to buy cakes, as opposed to... American baguettes turn into long-ass brick after like 2 days. They get stale so freaking fast. Well, I'm pretty sure that the baguettes in France also get stale very fast, but French people just don't let them last for 2 days because they could just go get another one the next day. They eat it all in 1 day is the thing. That sounds so good though. Hello gamers, I was gonna game but in a weird vibe. I'm coming here to watch a game. I said, okay, well, currently I'm in my Yap era, but I also do love Japanese milk bread so much. I just love all sorts of bread. I love all sorts of bread except for the annoying nut and seed bread. I hate it so much. I also don't like seeded rye bread. It's icky. Europeans buy more bread every single day. That's the reason why I understand what the issue is. The Europeans are like aghast at the idea of the white bread in supermarkets because they get to buy bread every single day because they can buy bread every single day. Whereas like American cities aren't walkable, and so if you want bread every single day, you'll have to buy that white bread, the processed white bread, which can sit out on your counter for 2 weeks. And is it ideal? No, but it's also just like a facet of American life also. Also, it tastes good in its own right. Tastes good in its own right. Oh, that's another thing I've been seeing, like another Americans versus Europeans clash on social media. Have you guys seen it also, where it's like Europeans are mad or confused why they can't walk from the most nearby hotel to the World Cup stadium? And then there's like a disconnect. It's all Europeans like making fun of Americans for like, why would you want this? And it's like, well, nobody wants it, but like, it's the middle of fucking nowhere. You can't? No, it's because there's no walkways. It's only highways. And it's also like an hour walk because of like the hostile infrastructure. Yeah, you guys don't got walking. Well, we don't got walking. It's just kind of far apart. It's also like forests and swamps. Why did you build a stadium in the middle of nowhere? I'm starting it in my own chat, you guys are gonna piss me off about this. It's because that's the only place to build a fucking stadium. Where would you build a stadium? It makes so much more sense to build a stadium in bumfuck nowhere. Where the people are, a place where people congregate. The people do congregate there. They just all have cars. Don't argue with the definitely not civil engineer. Well, see, I'm not sure that civil engineering that comes into play with this. But anyway, most stadiums outside the US are in the middle of big towns, actually, and you walk to the stadium. It's just as like a different culture. Europe, why hasn't America simply paved all the entire continent for walkability? Also Europe, why have you paved everything in the US? Y'all are complaining about the different pavings. I feel the arguments I saw were that the stadiums in Europe were in the middle of walkable parts of big cities. We just like don't have that ability sometimes. Also, this isn't entirely true either. Because I don't even know where the World Cup is taking place. Apparently, I guess it's sort of in a major metropolitan area, but it's not in like a walkable major metropolitan area. But there's stadiums in cities all over. It just like depends on the city. And if the city is already predisposed to like being a majority like car, then they're just gonna put the stadium wherever because it doesn't matter. Because there's no, like, nobody even lives close enough to walk to it to begin with. The entire hour you spend in traffic before any ball game is just ritualistic. Exactly. That doesn't get you in the mood. But they got hella parking spots. They do. Apparently, too, the stadium is like... The hosting cities are all over the US, which is kind of annoying, but that's not a US only problem. They built a new stadium next to the residential zones in my town recently. The noise pollution from it is horrible. See, another reason. Noise pollution. Noise pollution. It's less, why don't you rebuild the entire thing and make it better and more? We wish it was built better with people in mind first place decades ago. I don't think that's what Europeans are saying. I think Europeans are like, well, why would you want this? I think you are saying that because you're actually empathetic and understanding of like the plight of having too much space. But no, most Europeans are like, whoa, what's going on? Soldier Field is downtown Chicago and impossible to get to? I don't think that's true. They care about noise pollution a lot over here. That's why they keep building giant data centers next to residential areas. Do data centers make noise? The stadiums I saw when I was in Portugal were like near the malls and other social places. Well, that's the thing. Apparently this World Cup stadium too is next to the American Dream Mall. It is near a mall. It's just that there are parts of America that are simply not walkable due to the terrain, due to the fact that everything is spread out. So like there isn't any pedway from any nearby areas because nobody would think to walk to begin with. Can you walk there? From where? From where can you walk there? I didn't expect this to be like slightly polarizing. Well, to be honest, if you guys weren't such damn quitters, you could walk there. You could walk there. You're a quitter. Can you walk there from Rosemont? No! Well, yes, but like, you shouldn't. I drive to the American Dream Mall every day. I can show you how funny it is. Wait, I want to go there so bad. Sorry, I keep having to pause to cough. I want to go there so bad. I want to go to the indoor amusement park. I want to ride the crazy indoor like Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles coaster. Aston Martin has been paid off by Henry Ford. I think it's just like a thing that needs to be, I mean, it can't be understood and accepted, but like you simply can't make all of America walkable. I can understand like the aggravation at like a major city not being walkable, but like the outskirts of a city, it's like we just got too much space. Is that just like America shouldn't build public transportation? It's like, no, I'm never against public transportation. I'm just against the how stupid, that doesn't make any sense. It actually makes like perfect sense, you know. Oh, so you hate waffles. Yep, you got me. You've gotten to the real meat of the argument. Anyway, no, I'm not like mad or anything. I am just baffled. It's just another like cultural difference. I think the world should unite. We should find reasons to unite with one another instead of finding reasons to pull ourselves apart. You know? It's nuanced. Is it cultural? I'm American and would vastly prefer walkable cities to cars. Okay, not the argument I'm making. This is why I don't eat during stream. I have to cough so much. Not the argument I'm making. I'm just saying you simply cannot make all of America walkable because it is way too fucking big. To get from one place to another, if you made like all of the entire Chicagoland area walkable, which it does, it kind of is. It's pretty walkable. It has public transportation, robust public transportation compared to most American cities. Yeah, simply all of America is not habitable. And people are living in places that aren't habitable. Western Europe used to be as car-centric as the US, but they diverged in the 70s/90s. It's straight cultural plus economic car industry. Okay, I can't deny that some of it is definitely car industry. But again, nobody is taking into account the fact that America is 17 times the size. That's what I'm trying to say, Redacted. 17 miles isn't walkable even if you have the sidewalk. 17, like, even if we put the infrastructure to walk from place to place, nobody is going to do that. Nobody in the right mind would do that because that makes no sense. And I know the argument is like, well, why not put stuff closer together? It's like, again, we're going in circles. Sister, you've been to Japan. People use light rail / subways. Again, how big is Japan? How big is Japan? You guys are completely... Okay, you know what? I'm gonna pull out my fucking... I am a civil engineer. I had to take classes on this public infrastructure. I've worked on related stuff. I'm not being paid off by a big car. In fact, I've worked on train stuff before. I'm well aware of how much it costs, how much it takes to plan this sort of thing. But nobody's saying I should be able to walk from coast to coast. I still think that there's I don't know. I don't know what to tell you guys, okay? I don't know what to tell you guys, but I know more about this than most of you. Anyway. Don't say most, say all. Well, I mean, I am a VTuber with a nerdy audience. Some of you probably know more about trains than I do. I'm taking one final bite. Perhaps it's just that you guys aren't thinking of it as logically as I am. Wait, I think I phrased that in a kind of assholey way. I'm just saying that, like, yeah, it would be really nice if there was, like... You think so? I think, sure, it would be nice to... I'm not against, like, the possibility of, like, a more robust light rail throughout the entire country. Yeah, I didn't think about that. No, but you have to understand, like, the cost. There's no way to upkeep a public transport system. There's no way to have, like, everybody live close together in certain parts of the country due to the terrain, due to the culture, the agricultural aspects of it. And so, I have to chew this piece of chicken, holy shit. There's just, like, absolutely no way you could afford to do that in, like, 90% of the cities. Blah blah cost, it's a public service, who care? Okay, there's no arguing. Could we not do a high-speed railway that connects the country, not being an asshole, genuinely asking? I'd like that. I'd like that, although it would definitely kill, like, so many people. It would definitely kill, like, so many people. Are you guys, like, one of the richest countries? This is, like, the weirdest... Are you guys trying to rage, maybe? That's all not real. I mean, this is gonna make me seem... I'm not well equipped with knowledge of economics, okay? Like, debt is just a number. Well, debt is just a number, but also, I think at a certain point, so is, like, the actual money itself. You know? There's also the problem of, like... I mean, those numbers are just, like, unquantifiable. America absolutely could afford it, but that's not the issue. The issue is that it won't. America's so mismanaged when it comes to finances, infrastructure, the money is there. I guess it's just, I feel like this is like slamming your head against the wall, you know, like... Anyway. There's no real proof of concept that the demand is there for a high-speed rail. I actually didn't expect this. I was expected to bring this up and we would, like, giggle about it and be like, but you guys are connected in the pit crew, right? Hee hee ha ha. And now everybody is... The money is technically in existence. I don't know much about this. I know that at a certain point, there is, like, real gold to match the money. Now we're getting into a different thing, okay? But I'm not sure that's the case still. Do you see the very cool OP that Gakamas got for its new scenario? I did. I did. Could America afford it and maintain it? Probably, but the US government has not really shown an interest in doing so. Exactly. I'm not educated enough with this whole thing to really comment on much other than my personal opinion. I think that's what's happening. Okay, so I was right, Virtual Loop. The US doesn't have a gold standard. The US dollar has been backed by gold in, like, over 50 years. That's kind of why I'm saying, like, it's all sort of bullshit at a certain level. But anyway. I might be wrong. This was years ago, but you guys are extremely close to getting a high-speed rail plan, but it was voted otherwise in exchange of funding Tesla. Well, that would suck. I mean, yeah, we're not in a room full of DOT engineers. That's for sure. Shit. But no, I'm not in the pocket of big car. I like if every city was... Well, I guess what I'm saying is that the crux of the issue is not every city needs that level of public transport to begin with. I think like a robust bus system... I think that's another argument I'm making. There's a lot of cities, I would say most cities, that just don't need it. That should be my big roller skates. And so it's like... Not every city needs light rail. All I'm personally asking for is Orlando and LA to get Atlanta/Philly level light rail. Yeah, I guess the Atlanta light rail is pretty nice. It does its job, it works. Although, again, that's another thing. When it comes to, like, money, that light rail makes no fucking money. Marta is ass. Marta's the best it'll get. Okay, so take care of it. It shouldn't have to make money. It's a government service. That's what taxes are for. That's what taxes are for. Okay, so you guys are arguing about something completely fundamentally different. I mean, I could agree with that. I'm just thinking in reality. In the actual execution, within the bounds of work that I've had to do in real life. You said it doesn't make money, but that doesn't matter. It's government. It does matter, because it matters to the government, because that's the kind of world we live in. And so you have to work within the bounds of what you have right now, or lobby to get more. Dream a full dream? Okay. I'm not saying that I don't dream a full dream. I just think that, like, stressing myself over it is futile. How we stop doing tax cuts for corporations? I mean, I agree. I think you want to talk about what's with the chill say? I don't know. I'm feeling extra convinced. I'm on your guys' side. I feel as if I have a somewhat, you know, it's because I said that I have a more informed opinion of this than you guys. But it's more, rather, I misphrased it. I think it's just perhaps a more inside view of the machinations of it than anything else. Maybe talk about something else since it's just such a rough combo. Yeah, I probably should. I'm also like fiddling with the rice in my plate, trying to think of stuff. There's one last thing I was going to talk about, but if you guys want to talk about like issues with Ashton Pit Crew influence goes crazy, we'll get it done. I think it's funny. They got owned and they're crashing out. No, I think everybody's making good points. It's just that I don't know how to phrase it. Like, I don't think that people shouldn't, like, dream, but I think that you also have to be, like, realistic about, like, reality and stuff. Oh, but the last thing I was going to talk about is, honestly, more than, well, I don't know. It's kind of like, pick your poison. We're, like, 20 years past the lifespan of our public infrastructure, of the majority of our public infrastructure. I agree. Now that picker is in the pocket of big car for sure. Want to talk about how OKC is paying off every referee in the NBA and being thrown free wins due to it, yet nothing is being done about it? No. That sounds boring. Also, the NBA is also. Isn't sports fake? Okay, I was about to say something controversial. Isn't all sports fake anyway? Nowadays, at least. I think I just saw some argument online about how, like, oh no, it's ESPN. ESPN is the issue. Now that there's micro betting, yes. Exactly, yes. Now that like sportsbook, now that like sportsbooks are a thing, that there's like actual rigging. Also, the last thing I was gonna say is that, like, if push comes to shove, I think the country that we're in, I mean, love it or hate it, okay? The country that you're in, if it comes to this, which it probably won't even come to this. I think this is the thing that frustrates me the most about the misuse of public funds when it comes to public infrastructure in the country, is we are 20 years past the lifespan of infrastructure that was built 7 years ago, rated for 50 years of use, and everything is like falling apart in many ways throughout the country. And if there was going to be any sort of like push for public infrastructure to get changed, it would be that would be done first. It's a much bigger / institutional / systemic problem. Yes, and I think you could even argue that like the lack of public transportation is a function of that as well. I didn't expect this sort of conversation today. We could talk about ASEN too. That was brought up. Yeah, but until it literally breaks, we won't address it. Another interesting thing too is like how many nuclear reactors are, I think, like over their lifespan. Some of them are like over their lifespan but still being used, and they need to be retrofitted, and then some are being decommissioned. Like all the ones in California are being decommissioned, even though nuclear energy is like almost necessary at this point to have the cities in California that function off of it. And anyway, who wants to meet up at ASEN and drink an entire bottle of whiskey I plan on sneaking in? You don't need to sneak in alcohol. You can just like bring it in, I'm pretty sure. Are you a big nuclear energy enjoyer? I just know a lot about it. I'm just well informed, I guess. To be fair, nuclear plants are pretty robust. This is true, however, pushing the lifespan of a nuclear reactor is marginally more dangerous. Marginally more dangerous. What's this about Nightmare Underground on Sunday of July 4th weekend? And are you one of the friends being brought along? Looks exciting, doesn't it? Wow. You guys will pronounce it nuclear. I can't. I specifically said nuclear this whole conversation, haven't I? Nuclear waste disposal is a huge ongoing issue, though. This is true. Uh-oh, I just walked into another, like, which is the cleanest energy source that we can be using conversation. It's pronounced knuckler. Oh, Ashley Martin, you could have said something like a week ago. You guys. You guys are just... This stream is so... This stream is so much, you guys. We're hitting all the big ones. Let's talk about the Federal Reserve. Unfortunately, that's one that I have no commentary on because I have no fucking clue what goes on in the Federal Reserve. I went to the Federal Reserve in Kansas City once and I got a shredded piece of money inside of a pen. Oh man, Pikmin today. Also, I don't know anything about that concert, okay? I wasn't really aware that it was going to have a physical location. Let me check some stuff real quick. Let me check something real quick. Didn't Chachi say the same thing, or is that something else? I think that was in relation to... Chachi didn't know too. Yeah. What do you mean two? What? What's going on at ASEN? Oh! Nothing. That's like way too... that's way too last minute to announce anything. Idol Master stuff is happening at Anime Central, which is next weekend. But... Just wait, you guys. You guys are hassling me about stuff that I obviously can't answer. What's your opinion on polymarket type websites that basically let anyone in any form of power gain wealth using insider knowledge? On the one hand, it's probably good to like, you know, even the playing field, perhaps. What's going on? Did I try to get Ashton in trouble? Well, because you specified like that allows anybody of any type of person to build wealth, but I think the caveat there is that you need to have the insider knowledge, and the type of person that has insider knowledge that would allow them to build the wealth off of those polymarket websites is automatically like not the average person that I think that would be building that sort of... that needs to build that sort of wealth, I guess, so bad. Also, that's insider trading and that's illegal. That's like a felony, I'm pretty sure. You might be the reason OKC flopped so much. What is OKC also? What is OKC? Like how people are making $10 million bets on random government decisions 15 minutes before it happens. I think that, I mean, I hate to be that, like, a naggy woman, you know. But I don't think that you should be able to, like, bet on random stuff. I think that that's, like, you probably should at least save it for, games, like card games. I don't really like the idea of, like, sports books existing, but like I understand that, like, you know, it's betting on an outcome of a game, which has happened for a long time, but like I don't think you should be able to bet on like whether or not the country makes a decision, or like whether or not it's gonna rain tomorrow. Sports killing should also be like, yeah, I feel like I'm getting alley-ooped to be cancelled. But see, the way that you phrased it, where it was like anyone of any kind of person can gain money, it's like, well, I guess that's good to like have it open to the wider public, I guess. Why is that the reasonable position being a naggy woman? For yourself? Okay, I was just like patting myself in the event that, because you know what's kind of crazy to me? And I'm saying this as somebody that likes Las Vegas, and I actually like to gamble a little. Like, there is a scourge upon young people in today's day and age. Anywhere from like, I would say like under 40, under 35 to like 20-year-olds, where like betting, like gambling is like really cool. Like to have a parlay is really cool. And I just like genuinely don't get it. Buy now, pay later apps. Why did you come to my stream with all these like crazy things all these crazy ass things to you're just offloading all your stuff here to like, Astroport, comment on this thing. Be the mouthpiece of my opinion. Virtual Limp hitting his parlay and getting Ashton to talk about OKC versus the Lakers. What is OKC? Did anybody... Is that like Oklahoma? I'm a sports fan, but I've never been tempted to gamble. That's good. But there's like a whole, like... And it's just like wasting money. Oklahoma? It really is Oklahoma City. Are they like good? Why are we liking Oklahoma City? By the way, Ashley, what do you feel about the death penalty? They're the defending champs? No, wait, really? Oklahoma? I'm surprised that they have anything. Wait, new topic, Ashton. Do you like me? I love all my pit crew very, very much. Make a torture method tier list. I could actually do this because I really was interested in the torture chamber room at medieval times when I was a kid. But you know, as somebody that likes... Now, maybe I'm misunderstanding. And it's just like dudes who are betting on card games, like buying into card games, and they're all playing poker, or they're playing like... what is it? Craps, roulette, even roulette, or like blackjack. That's another one. Maybe it's like people that are like actually playing like games and stuff, and like that's what they're betting money on. Like if I were to bet money on mahjong, I think that could be fun. I don't mind like putting like $20 into slots and stuff, but like I think that there's like a legitimate... Now, maybe this isn't new either. Maybe I'm just like only experiencing it now because it's like my generation of people that are doing it. But it's like there's a lot of like 20 to 35-year-olds that like go to the casino really often, and I don't even think that I think that they're not playing poker. Games of skill with stakes are a whole other thing. Yeah, I think that they're playing like... Isn't roulette just like basically chance? Like they're just like spending money to spend money. And I don't really get it. Is there really a new wave? I don't know, maybe it's just something that I've never noticed before, but it's like typical like dude bro types like really like to... I kind of assumed it was more like rough and tumble, like edgy dudes who were into that sort of thing. But like there are always more people who didn't major in statistics than who did. That's what Vegas is based on. I just don't... I've also just noticed it too, because I don't think I'm crazy. I think it's like really common now to be like, I want to go gambling. I love gambling. It definitely blew up with sports betting getting legalized. Honestly, that probably was the gateway. I guess I'm speaking very directly about... I have this like family friend from when I was younger, and I went to Las Vegas last year, and I've been to Las Vegas twice, and I got messaged by him and was like, oh, what's the best place to gamble in Las Vegas? And I was like, I think that's like really dependent on what you want to do. Also, they all kind of do the same thing. Like, I don't really know what kind of answer that is. And basically he was like, oh, like, I heard from my mom that you went to Las Vegas last year, and I really want to go to Vegas because I want to gamble. And I was like, well, what do you want to do? And it was just like, I just want to gamble. And I just find that odd. And it's like a young guy. I don't get it. People want to hit the jackpot. Maybe, I mean, well, surely that's some reason to do so, but I think there's like a social aspect to it also. That's scary. Honestly, I mean, I was kind of freaked out because I was like, I don't understand like what brought this on. Like, beyond like just wanting to gamble. It's just like a common social thing, I guess, now. I hit the jackpot, $1 trillion. Back in my day, we were having with CSGO case unboxing. Yeah, like, maybe it's just like a sign of like me getting old, I guess, or it's like the CSGO knives don't hit the same way they used to, and now it's gotta be like cold hard cash. It's like playing a rogue, like, yeah, but like without any of the fun parts of it. I don't think so. I think that's why he was asking, because he was like, you've been to Las Vegas? And I was like, well, yeah, but I go because I like the food, and there's like fun stuff there, and it's sort of like adult Disney, and it's like... Viva Las Vegas. I don't know, I like it for a myriad of reasons. And I also do gamble a little when I'm there, but it's like... I'm just so... Me sitting on the craps table with my boys. I don't remember how to play craps. Wolf of Wall Street also helped. It's interesting. You know, it's very like... I guess what I meant is like, it's really normalized with like... average people. And I know that like a lot of people go to Las Vegas. Like normal people go to Las Vegas and they partake a little bit. But I think it's like becoming like a... You know, like how groups of young guys would get together and be like, let's shoot hoops. Or like... let's go do like a bar crawl. And now in that same set of like, exact same set of like normal, well-adjusted young dudes, the new hobby is let's go to the casino and waste money. Just like kind of all of a sudden in the past like year or two. That's been a thing since forever though. And I guess in my mind it's like a lot of people that frequent casinos are like lecherous, debaucherous. You know, like they kind of got like a cigarette smell to them. Like, and that's fine. I'm trying to say that impartially. I'm not trying to be like judgmental about it. I'm just trying to say like that's like the kind of person I'd expect to see at like frequenting a casino. But now it's like the type of person that frequents a casino is like completely normal everyday people that like also just don't have the money to spend. All young men should aspire to be like me, young men that watch a VTuber. Yes, indeed. Welcome, young men. It's also a valid description of a gacha gamer. Vices are always connected. That's true. Ashton, the execution/torture tier list. I was sort of joking. Let's see if I can... click on it. Ick sucks. I'm sorry. Wait, okay, this is kind of funny. I saw molten gold. Let's do this real quick. Wait, you guys, before you buy any tickets or something, or I think there might be like online stuff. I can't tell you guys this stuff. You guys need to stop. I think there might be online stuff. Yeah, stop. Is this a preference or most horrific? Okay, well, there's different tiers to this. Let me scooch over a little. Say it, Ashton. I can't! You guys are just insane people. Just like, wait a little. God! You hate letting us know some ahead of time. I contractually cannot! You must understand that I cannot. Can Achilla ever be prepared? Like, come on. I can't. Alright, torture tier list. This is how... Wait, who horse is in here? This is how I'm going to... This is how I'll torture you, pit crew. What was it? The bone marrow burner. I'm going to inject you with molten lava. Yeah, I don't even know what you guys are talking about. Alright. You know, I was gonna say, like, at first, I'll give, like, a tier list to, like, I would do this to pit crew, but honestly, I do all these to pit crew, depending on how you annoy me, so. Crucifixion. I would say it's disturbing. Because I've always been disturbed by the idea of the entirety of my body weight being held up by a few specific points. Burning. I don't like any of these! Like, what? Wait, hell is a better alternative? I don't, like, understand these tiers. Dementor's Kiss? I don't remember what that's like. I don't know. Let the sweet nothing embrace me? Burning is easily the most painful. I disagree. There's some that have like burning plus something else, like Brazen Bull. I think top tier list least bad. I think bottom tier is worst way to go. Oh, okay. I would say in that case like this then. So Dementor is like whatever, who gives a fuck. And then Crucifixion is like, I wouldn't like it, I don't think. You just burn until you have no nerve endings and no pain. But the moment until it happens is gonna be horrible. I would say burning, because hell is a better alternative. Doesn't work because hell is full of fire. Vaporized, acceptable. Strangling? I think I'd also put this in, well, I'll put this in mid, because depending on the context, I think it can make it better or worse. It can make it better or worse. Suicide Squatted? You mean just like sent to my death? Put mildly. Lethal injection, I don't know, that's scary. That's really scary. Actually, maybe hell is a better alternative, because I've heard that you don't actually die. Sarlacc pit. Wait a second. Airlock ejection. Ill-tempered sea bass. I could take him. Room with a gun and this song. What is that? Delfino Plaza, but it never begins. Oh, I can handle that. I love repeating noises and sounds. I have mental problems. Sarlacc pit? I don't know how I feel about Sarlacc pit. It probably would hurt, but I think it's sort of like, eh. There's worse stuff. Sawing? I don't like that. Especially, I don't know what the chair is. Also, somebody said that drowning is like intimate. And I think you have a cutesy idea of it because of like anime and fiction and stuff, but like I'm pretty sure drowning would like suck super bad. Quartering? Hell is a better alternative. I threaten it a lot because it scares me. I'm gonna tie you all your limbs to horses and smack their butts and see what happens. How is asphyxiation in any way romantic? Turn into a vampire and exposed to sunlight. I actually want that to happen. It would be like so poetic, don't you think? Stoning? I guess I just can't imagine like it killing. I'm missing my lethal injection is the worst because I've heard that like it's possible to botch it and you could be like not dead. You could just be like, I'm scared of it. I'm really scared of it. And the idea of it like being impending, I guess. Lethal injection might be the easiest. What? I don't like this. I don't like thinking about death. This is scary. I don't know what D-class is. Also, I'm terrified of being crushed. Blowing from a gun. Ark of the Covenant face melting. Ants. Poisoning? I don't think it's the worst. But I do think every time that I have a really bad tummy ache that maybe I was poisoned. And then I think in that moment, like, God, dying from something like this would be incredibly excruciating. I'm not even thinking of anything like funny though. Like NL did this same tier list, but I'm not sure I have anything like humorous or interesting to say about this. Okay, for Pikmin, I guess this is spiritually close enough. Oh! Yeah, you know what? I should be taking this moment to learn. To apply my new knowledge to the Pikmin today. And Chanel went through this too and was like, yeah, well, that was depressing. Okay, so we have the exact same response. I don't know what pina colada is. I don't know what keel hauling is. Molten gold. Probably really painful, but I think it would make me look super cool. Ark of the Covenant face melting. Is that an auto kill? I think that would hurt really bad. Airlock ejection. This is something that I also think about a lot because the vacuum of space is horrifying and will like pop the eyes out of your skull, and I have nightmares about that sort of thing. Guillotine, I would say, I feel like guillotine should be like a mid because theoretically it should be like quick and easy. But then I have this like paranoid thought of like, there probably is a split second after the head gets cut off. Like just a second, like just a second. Of course you couldn't possibly know because they're dead and you can't like ask them or anything. But there's like just a second where you'll like see your own body with your like head in the basket and stuff. And that, the idea of that moment, like if it was just like you're gone immediately, I think it would be fine. But the idea that that's a possibility really freaks me out. Wasn't there a story about a dude who was able to blink for like a minute? I don't want to know that. This is horrible. This is really horrible. I don't know what looper means either. Gas chamber. That's also really scary. You see the executioners make a joke about no head? My legacy. Your future self killing you? That's fine. There's gotta be a reason for that. There's gotta be a reason for that. Firing squad. That's scary. All these like scare me. All these are really scary. Grafted onto Godric. Just random FromSoft game? Magnetic collar? I don't know what that is. Also, hanging is a thing that really scares me. Same thing with guillotine. It's like, if it stopped life right away, it'd be one thing, but like you don't die immediately, and so I don't like that. Starvation? You know, probably like hurts for a while at first, but I think after a while you go numb. They put you in a sack and throw a wild animal in it. Pina colada? How do you guys know this stuff? That's scary. Blowing from a gun? Like I get shot by it or I get shot out of it? That might be kind of awesome. That might be kind of awesome. Don't you fucking tell me to Google something after you beg for me to do this tier list, man. You get attached to the front of a cannon and it gets fired. Oh, I don't like that at all. I don't like that at all. If I was just like blown into the air, that'd be fine. What's a breaking wheel also? I suppose you would be the one person to think starvation would be chill. I was saying Google is how we know about it. Oh, okay. I was getting mad. I was getting mad at something that I do to other people. You lose hunger after a week and you faint and then die. Yeah. It's a wheel that breaks you. Big stretch. Oh yeah, also electric chair. I feel like hell is a better alternative. That's scary. Midsummer cliff dive. Well, you've seen it go wrong, so that's really scary. Also, I cliff dove into a cenote when I was in Mexico, and it was horrible. It was terrifying. Well, it was actually awesome because I'm like so cool and like adventurous, and I like grabbed the bull by the horns and like did something that I would not have the opportunity to do for a long time after, and something that I knew that was like for the most part like probably safe, even though it was scary. But I had to jump 20 feet into the water and it was really terrifying, and it made me realize that I am really scared of heights. I can't make the jump. If I was gonna skydive, I would chicken out. I like can't take the step off the edge. I can't. It's scary. Breaking wheel is basically you get tied down and an executioner brings a big ass wheel over and breaks all your bones with it. Okay, that sounds really horrible. Well, that also sounds really bad. I feel like this is sort of mid though. Like you get stuck in a bag with like a rabid animal. It's like a bird in this image. I guess the thing is that like these are all meant to kill you, right? But that wouldn't kill me. I karate chopped that stupid goose's neck. Oops. What about peacefully passing away in your sleep? I like that. Yeah, I could go for something like that. Ooh, ooh. My favorite. The bag is thrown in a river. Oh man, that makes it worse. So I guess like, wait. So you can't get out of the bag. You're gonna die anyway. And then they just put an animal in as like a fuck you? What the hell? Also, being boiled alive is really scary to me. That's a thing. I don't know what scaphism is. Is it where they like tie you down and let birds pick at you? I can tell by the picture. Table laser. This is something that used to horrify me about spy movies. I still don't know what D-class is. Grafted on the Godric. Honestly, I could think of worse things. The scariest thing I've heard about cliff diving is if there's an object underwater and you can't see it in the landing zone. Well, yes, that's like the main issue with cliff diving. D-class is an SCP thing. Scaphism is when you get held between two boats covered in honey and good stuff and get left to get picked to death by birds and insects. I also don't like that. I don't want that. I don't like that either. Buried alive is hell is a better alternative. I'm severely claustrophobic, and so I think I just have a heart attack in the box, perhaps. Drowning. I think people... I'll put it in mid, because it isn't like boiled alive. But it's also pretty bad. I don't know what ants is. I'm pretty sure Brazen Bull, this is the one where you get put inside of a brass bowl. And then they like heat it from the bottom, right? Yeah, that's the bull. I guess I gotta put that. It's not the worst, perhaps. Where did I put burning? Did I put it in here? Oh, right here. Yeah, I'll put that all there. Ant says you're just buried neck down and let ants kill you. I feel like that's... Also, it's keel hauling. Magnetic collar. Keel hauling. I feel like this is sort of just like the collar that explodes your head from Battle Royale. You roast alive and sizzle around inside. Isn't it sort of similar to just burning, though? Keel hauling is they drag you under the ship. Oh, I don't like... I really don't like that one. I have like a personal issue with that. With being dragged behind a boat. No, because the sound of you screaming comes out of the bull sounding like a bull and they all laugh at you. Why do you know that? What's wrong with you guys? That's why I don't do the inner tube thing. That's why I'm afraid, specifically because the inner tube thing. I got thrown off of it when I was a kid and I burst my eardrum. You guys keep saying SCP is a D-class. Oh wait, D-class is an SCP thing, but I don't... You guys haven't said what it is, though. And magnetic collar, does it just like pop your head off? I don't like anything... I guess I did say crushing is like a... Well, also it's just a body getting crushed. I wouldn't mind if it was just like, I got fully fucking smooshed and turned into like viscera. But I just hate how many of these are like, the head is intact. I don't want the head to be intact. A flying saw blade gets attracted by the magnet. Okay, well that's kind of just dumb. It's scary, but it's dumb. Oh, they put the D-class in the scary monster rooms to be eaten and warped generally. I don't know what it is. I think it would be terrifying to get like eaten alive by an animal, but it's also like ashes to ashes sort of thing, like the circle of life. How is Sarlacc Pit not the absolute worst thing here? Because it's like the circle of life, you know? It's gotta eat. Well, it's by any SCP, not animal. Oh. I don't know a lot about SCPs though. Is this good though? I don't like thinking about any of these things. I have nightmares about most of these things, honestly. Did I do good? My tortured tier list. Aww. Sarlacc pit is supposed to keep you alive for a very long time. Can't you survive Sarlacc pit? I don't know. Well, that would change my answer. I assume that I would just get like chompied right away. Ideally, I would not like to be like digested while alive. We're vaporizing you, surprise! We'll plan around this list, don't worry, Ashton. Okay, I'll also plan around this list. So like, you guys give me the acceptable deaths. You start from the top down, and then when it comes to me executing the pit crew, I'll start from the bottom up. No, you slowly get digested very slowly over years. Oh, I don't like that. I don't like that. I don't remember the Dementor's kiss thing, though. But yeah, see, a lot of these are just like insta-deaths. Or they're like deaths that where the pain ends up not lasting super long. I think Dementor's kisses you just get really depressed, but I don't know how that's most of us are gonna die. It's either that or they like suck the life out of you because but then it's like an insta-kill. So it's still pretty nice. You know? Alright, that's enough of that. Garbo. Scary stuff. Bullshit. Dementor's kisses, they suck the soul out of your mouth. That's fine. I can think of worse things. And also, holy shit, I've been streaming for 2 hours and I haven't thanked anybody for subscribing. Thank you, Thomas T. Lee, for subscribing and becoming a sponsor just today. Welcome. Now you can use my email. It's all over the website, twitch.tv, flagrantly and disrespectfully, although I don't know if he's here still. Just Chicken, thank you for resubscribing and saying a sponsor for 25 months. Happy, happy, happy. Boop, 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 boop. And then JTV, thank you for resubscribing and saying a sponsor for 44 months. We all hate Louie in this house. Ugh, don't remind me. And also Yanfei, thank you for the gifted sub earlier. I'm sorry I missed it. And then also Super Froki, thank you for resubscribing and saying a sponsor for 7 months. And David Andy, thank you for resubscribing and saying a sponsor for 47 months. She was a serial killer that bragged about killing Pikmin. You guys shouldn't have given me that tier list. I've got so many ideas now. And then Road, thank you for resubscribing and saying a sponsor. 24 months. Whoa! 2 years! Sorry I missed so many streams. I'm traveling so much for work lately. Don't worry about that sort of thing. I'm just happy you appear whenever you get the opportunity to. So long as you enjoy yourself. Wait, did my glasses toggle not work? What the heck? I think somebody toggled it 20 minutes ago. You guys gotta chime in. There they are. There they are. Also, Bird, thank you for subscribing and saying a sponsor for 38 months. 38. Treinta? Is that how you say 30? I can only count to 10. Wait, 38 meses! Sí! Arriba! We didn't see Chilla TTS either. We tried to mention that. Oh, that wasn't a Chilla TTS. That was like the other fucked up TTS. Oh wait, no, what was it? Chilla? It says Speak Your Truth, Chilla. Wait, but the app is open. That is weird. That is very weird. I don't even see it on my screen, actually. Or the merch banner? Yeah, I don't know where it went. Stream avatars, RCT. Mungie Gog, game capture. Chilla race, Chilla overlay. Where is it? I think Chilla overlay got deleted from the scene by accident. I don't see it. That is very weird. Alright, now try it, now try it. What the heck? Wait, also, this isn't relevant either anymore because the mini 2 pre-orders have ended. Oops. Oops, the mini 2 pre-orders have ended. Yeah. So you either got it or you didn't. I have to take that out. No more merch procking. Now there is a strong possibility because I have to order stuff in like round number batches. There's gonna be like some overflow of each item. So like a couple extra buttons, a couple extra mugs, etc, etc. But it was limited time. Oh well. Why are you saying that like you didn't order like 100 buttons, Hot Tungsten? You did! What does that mean? Also, A-Raccoon, thank you for resubscribing and staying a sponsor with your Prime for 11 months. Almost a year. And also Hot Tungsten, thank you for resubscribing and staying a sponsor for 13 months. Just over a year. I wanted more stuff later. It'll probably come back into stock. And I always take requests. I'll take requests. But it did say limited time pre-order. I guess it's also my fault for not reminding you guys. I didn't realize that the timeline was coming up. Automatically remove stuff when it's no longer orderable. I have to do it myself. It's like a special folder. Yeah, I might want to get a backup mug. One for display, one for coffee. I guess the mug is sort of helpful with like displaying other stuff. Like maybe you could stick the Aston Martin little flag inside of it. That could be good. Thank you guys all for ordering. I really do appreciate it. I think I actually got some like final numbers too. Are you guys curious how many items sold? What was your merch idea that only you would like? Oh, I did tweet that in the middle of the night last night, didn't I? I had this like I was struck with genius idea. And I have a feeling that absolutely nobody would like it besides me. But I'm not sure if I should say. I'm not sure if I should say. I thought it was late, but she's still yapping. No, I am still yapping. Please forgive me. And I haven't even gotten to Devil Wears Prada 2. Okay, I'm gonna skip that today though. I'll leave that for a next stream to talk about Devil Wears Prada 2. Tell us no. I guess I'll just say I recommend you guys see it if you like Devil Wears Prada. It's an actually good sequel, I would say. But I can tell you guys the merch idea that I was fantasizing about, and then you guys can make fun of me for it. What's the first one even about? So the plot is basically a girl wants to get a job in journalism and she just can't get a job in journalism. And she's living in New York. She's got this like bitch ass boyfriend and she like debases herself to go to Vogue. And then she ends up applying for a job as an assistant to the head of Vogue. It's not Vogue, it's called Runway. But it's Vogue. And the Meryl Streep character is meant to be Anna Wintour, who is the real life head of Vogue, who is a very interesting, prickly woman. And basically, she's like not treating it like it's serious, like doesn't even really care or give a fuck that she has this opportunity, even though like the other characters are like trying to like instill in her like people would kill for this opportunity. And then finally she like gets her shit together and she's like, you know what, people would kill for this opportunity, like I gotta make the best of this moment. And then she becomes like uber chic. She has access to all these like wardrobes, and then she becomes like super competent at her job and etc, etc. And she works alongside this like character played by Emily Blunt. And They made Anne Hathaway go from attractive to super attractive. I mean, she was pretty successfully like giving frumpy. So fashion journalism? No, because she's not a journalist. She's just working in like for the magazine. So she isn't really a journalist. Oh yeah, my visor's off. This is Casual Friday. And so basically, it's like about like it's like a look behind the scenes into like the fashion industry, magazine industry, modeling, that sort of world, like the mystique, the chicness, the fabness, and also the negatives like the usurping and subterfuge and backstabbing. Yeah, she's an assistant / secretary to Meryl Streep's character, who's meant to be like the head of the magazine Vogue, essentially. And she's like a psycho bitch, basically. Well, but she's also like a super girl boss, like takes no shit. Like she kind of has a reason to act the way that she does, but then she also is like unreasonably ruthless. And I wish it was a horror movie about a real devil. No, you don't. There's another like girly horror movie. If it was actually a movie about the Devil Wears Prada and it's literally the devil wearing fashion and stuff, I don't think you guys would like it, because there's another like girly horror movie in the form of Jennifer's Body, and that was like a flop. That was a flop. But anyway, it's a really good movie, and it's basically like, I'll just spoil it for you if you haven't seen it. They go to Milan, and basically she's becoming like a super competent girl at her job. Like she is super good at managing everything. She's learning all these skills. She is learning to be more confident, to be more cutthroat, to have like everything properly managed. And she like shows her boss like who she is and like how competent she is by like doing the impossible and getting like a Harry Potter manuscript for her children. And then finally, at the end of the movie, well, also she's like fighting with her like shitty bitch ass boyfriend, who also takes his chef job super seriously, but hates the fact that she's taking her fashion job super seriously because fashion is vapid and blah blah. Anyway, the boyfriend is easily like a terrible aspect. Everybody hates the boyfriend. It's very stupid. But then at the end of the movie, basically, they're in this car in Milan, I think, and I forget Meryl Streep's character's name. Holy shit! And basically, she says like how proud she is of Anne Hathaway's character. Like, you're really getting your shit together. Like, I think you're really cut out for this. And then she takes that moment and she realizes like, I don't think I can do this. Like, I don't think I can sell my soul to do this. And then she leaves. It's kind of epic. It's like actually epic to be like, she isn't willing to like sacrifice so much of her humanity, to sacrifice so much of like her standards for treating other people to like be successful in this cutthroat. Like she realizes she doesn't got the sauce like that. And yet there's a sequel where she goes back, but they set it up perfectly. Because I know, exactly, like that sounds like, how could they possibly make a sequel to this? It's just way too much, guys. Isn't Megan Fox so hot? But it's so Leslie and awesome. But anyway, yeah, it's sort of like a one last mission sort of thing. Exactly what I was wondering. It's actually awesome, the setup for the second movie, because it's so salient. It makes perfect sense what the sequel is about. It's completely, I would say that like it sort of flops the ending a little bit, because it's like, oh, let's all pat ourselves on the back. Oh well, also well that ends well. Like I would say the first 3/4 of the movie are like awesome, and I think the reason why it's sort of like can't really stick the landing is because there isn't a good answer for what they're talking about. And so this is spoilers for Devil Wears Prada 2. But basically, and there's like a 20-year time skip because it's been 20 years since the original movie. There's a 20-year time skip, and Andy, that's Anne Hathaway's character. Andy is like a journalist who is decorated. And yeah, she's a journalist who is decorated. She's actually managed to find like journalist work. She has like great journalistic integrity. She's doing exactly what she wants to do, and then she gets unceremoniously laid off. She gets laid off at this event where she's receiving an award for her articles And so then, yeah, now that's really, exactly. And so she gets on stage and she's like, we just all got fucking laid off. Like, this is such bullshit. What happened to journalistic integrity? Yada, yada, yada. And then that gets some sort of like coverage that she got like unceremoniously like fired in the middle of this like awards meeting. And then Runway, the magazine, that's Vogue basically, is basically struggling under the pressures of modern day. Like, nobody buys the magazines anymore. They have to make everything into like bite-sized bits for social media that like people will just scroll past. Like, nobody wants to like read articles. Nobody's getting physical media anymore. And basically the entire ecosystem has changed, and so they're struggling. And the CEO of the company, that's really interesting for a sequel. I know, and it's actually like I said, it's very like salient and relevant to like actual real life right now, with like layoffs and like social media like dumbing down everything into little bite-sized content. And I saw this artist post a picture of an AI generated meme they painted for the film. Yeah, because there's like this big controversy that they pushed out an article about a fast fashion brand that has like a sweatshops basically, and they gave it like a glowing review. And so like that's the whole issue with Runway, because there hasn't been any like checks and balances in like the articles that they're putting out, and they have like a prestige, yet they released this article about like what is essentially Shein. And so they're under a lot of fire for that, and they're like, you know what, we should hire this girl who's like talking about journalism, blah blah blah. And so Andy gets hired back in as like the features department. And so she's there to write articles and whatnot, and basically like revitalize the brand. But it kind of doesn't work, because she's writing articles about stuff instead of like making it like highly marketable for like TikTok and Instagram and stuff. And so basically like it's just like very much like this is like exactly what is happening in real life to these real life brands and stuff. So it's Fashion BuzzFeed. I don't think it goes that far, but it's just like a really interesting, damn, that's kind of good. I know, I was like, this is actually like so good. There's definitely moments with like, holy fuck, a millennial wrote this script, like it's not funny. But speaking of TikTok, we passed the 2-hour mark. Okay, that's all I'll say on Devil Wears Prada 2, because I'd recommend you see it. It's like actually interesting. There's definitely aspects of it where I'm like, that's stupid, like that's fucking dumb. But I think it asks like a really difficult question, and it also doesn't answer it well either, which I think is an issue as a movie. It asks the difficult question of like, when is enough enough? And when do you call it? And like, when is it okay to abandon the past for the sake of growing in the future? Or do you prioritize like preserving history? And it's like an answer that like it's a question that's impossible to answer. And so there's like different aspects of it. Like Andy has a boyfriend in the movie that gutted this apartment, this historic apartment, and she like looks down on it. She's like, oh, these like new realtors, like blah blah blah, buying these historic apartments and then gutting them and then turning them all modern and shitty and stuff. And it's like he's the contractor that worked in the building, and so he goes, well, it was like rat infested and like run down and rotting. And so it's like, you know, at what point do you, so like people will look down on like, oh well, they just took this historic building and then like gutted it and turned it into this modern thing. But it's like, well, at what point do you have to call it? At what point do you preserve stuff? And it's like, you know, comparable to like the magazine too. It's like, well, the magazine is at risk of like fully shutting down, and also they make fun of like Jeff Bezos and his weird wife in it. And anyway, you can renovate without taking all the soul out of it. Not always true. That isn't always true. And it's just like a question of like, I don't know. I think that's the biggest thing, is like where do you draw the line? And the answer is that there is no answer. And I think that's like the unfortunate part about it, that is that they don't answer it. But I think it's also like inevitable. Like, how could you answer that? It's impossible to know. There's some threads too where it's like, when should Miranda leave her job? Miranda Priestley is like the Anna Wintour, like the head of Vogue. Like, when should she leave her job? She's getting older. She isn't like part of this world anymore. She knew everything about print, fashion, and stuff, but like that isn't the world that they live in anymore. And also there's a very funny part where she has an assistant, and the assistant is basically like doing the job of like what she did in the first movie, and she's in like every meeting with her, and, and she has to constantly be like, "That's not politically correct. You can't say that." And she goes like, "What? You can't say like you can't say like I'm gonna hang myself because of how ugly it is." And she's like, "No, you can't say that. You can't." She's like constantly like, "Shh, stop it, stop it, stop it, you dumb old lady." And I thought that was kind of funny, because that's a thing that is very common in spaces with old farts. It's interesting that the kind of sequel that can actually engage with it being a sequel. Yeah, I think that there's like definitely some plot threads that are like, how is that relevant? I'm satisfied with it. I'm unsatisfied with other parts, but overall satisfied. It was just like an actually interesting way to portray a sequel, and I like it. Well, hello, Echo. And also I need to finish thanking my sponsors. Azri, thank you for subscribing and staying a sponsor for 10 months with your Prime. Thank you, thank you. And also David Fortnov, thank you for remembering on YouTube. Good reminder to pop this. Welcome back. But yeah, I thought it was actually like interesting movie. There's like some stumbles with like the romance subplot, in my opinion. And there's some stumbles with like the way that they finish out the plots of like Miranda and Stanley Tucci's character and stuff. But I think overall it actually is like an interesting look into like what it's probably like to be working on a magazine, like a dying magazine that has to pivot to social media in today's day and age. It's kind of interesting. So yeah. Intriguing, but I'd rather watch a movie about nuclear-bred train torture. Snowpiercer? I watched the new Scream movie, and there were a lot of really annoying AI/hacking/surveillance plot points that was just obnoxious. Yeah, I've heard the new Scream movie was horrible, but I can't really speak for why it was horrible, because I've never seen any of the Scream movies, nor have I seen any of the Final Destination movies, but I really want to watch those because they seem kind of interesting. Also, Goose, thank you for resubscribing and saying a sponsor. Welcome back. But yes, I think now is the opportunity, now that I've finished my Final Destination Would Ruin Your Life. It already has ruined my life. All like the YouTube clips. You watch much horror? I actually do like horror, but I don't like gore is the thing. Final Destination is just a tier list, but worse. Yeah, it definitely makes like my skin crawl. Ugh. Unfortunately, that kind of comedy film ages like milk. I was born in the wrong generation. If only I was born in the 80s so I could watch when the original Scream movies came out. And Saw. Oh wait, Scream, Saw? I think I had it confused. Yeah, I'm not the type to like slasher bloody stuff. Scream was 90s? Yes, but I would have had to be born in the 80s to watch it in the 90s. Duh. Me sneaking into Scream at 4 years old. Video game gore is kind of okay though, IMO. I don't know. There are some deaths in Resident Evil and oh god, what's the space gore movie? Dead Space? There are some deaths in Dead Space where I'm like, we don't gotta do all that. Or like the one where there's like penises and meat all over, and at least in movies you can't straight up use real gore when even in Half-Life 2 they use real pictures of bodies. Yeah, I hated that. That was like actually horrifying. They should hotfix that. I think they should actually change that. What's it called? It's like Ravaged or like I forget. It's like the one where everything is like meaty. Scorn. That's it. Scorn. I think a lot of the modern RE games overdo the gore at times. Like, I saw a clip of a Ada death where she, like, gets cut up by lasers. She gets cut into little chunks, and then her, like, I hate laser deaths where they, like, slice you in half, and then your body just, like, slides off. I hate those, or, like, your brain just, like, slides in half. I hate it so bad. The way she stays still. I hate it so much. It's like so... it makes her skin crawl. Some of the death scenes in RE9 were a little over the top. Yeah, I think they get a little too with them. Will you be dead when that happens? I know, but it's gross. It's gross. Scorn is really pretty and thematic. It's just not good gameplay-wise. I was born in the 90s and remember it. They brought you to the movie theater when you were 4 years old. I don't like most of the death animations in games nowadays. As I get older, it just feels really crass and explicitly fetishistic. I wasn't gonna say it. But yeah, I think that the really high fidelity gore scenes are a little bit like... This is a little too... What's crazy too is that like I actually think that they're even... I think that they're actually slightly less fetishistic than like the old ones. But because they're like so visceral, it's just like too much. Because there are definitely some deaths in like Tomb Raider or Resident Evil where it's like, somebody loves this. Somebody's cranking into this. Yeah, literally visceral. Comparing old Mortal Kombat versus new ones is crazy because back then you get 10 cartoony skulls out of a fatality and now you get realistic x-rays. The fatalities where they like rip your spine out of your back like a Beyblade. I hate it. Oh, I hate it so much. I think they're more fetishistic in a we are pushing the extremes. Yeah, like you're pushing the extremes of like what you can actually show without being censored and stuff. Versus like back in the day it was like the execution was definitely like hornier, but like the graphicness was lacking. Did you play the Mortal Kombat games growing up? No, not really, but I did. I think, was it Mortal Kombat where the Kung Pao, where he throws the hat and stuff? I used to play it at a cousin's house when I would visit like once a year on the NES. Was it the NES or was it the N64? Kung Lao, yes. I liked playing Kung Lao. I liked his hat throw. Tomb Raider 2013 was horny with it? Yeah. Kung Pao, take a bag of nuts, please. Wait, I fuck with Kung Lao. I want to play a new modern fighting game. I never played old fighting games like too religiously, but I'd like to give it a try. Because it's all just about learning like combos and stuff. SF6 arc, let's go. Hop on SF6. SF6. Whoa, hop on SF6. Oh my god. Whoa. Multiple pick crew telling me to hop on SF6. Hop on Persona 4 Arena. You know, I think I'm actually gonna play 2XKO. Yeah, I sense it's gonna be the next big thing. Get on Smash Ultimate. You just piss people off. I'm definitely less okay with the realistic gore in some games, but if it's super stylized and low poly, I don't really mind. Yeah, exactly. I guess I'm just like wimpy baby and I have no tolerance for that sort of thing. I'm clip farming her, I don't care. Are we gonna go to that one special area and beat each other up with the lights off? Wait a second. You know that one part of like the, what's it, Hyrule Arena, or I don't know, where you like, it's like you're about to fall off the edge and like it turns into a slap fight. And it's like it's a struggle for dominance. Close quarter struggle for dominance. I've lost my ability to kya, so instead I just keep going like but sometimes I just sound like one of those honking cats. Have you seen them? Which SF6 character looks interesting to you from looks alone? I'll have to Google them. I love them so much, the honking cats. You would like Ingrid? Isn't it the robot girl that just came out? I do like her. I like her because she's kind of creepy looking. Yeah, Winstony! Winstony. Okay, Ingrid. Oh my god! and she's purple. How about Guilty Gear Strive? Ooh, who would I play in Guilty Gear? Elena, Mai. Oh, I would play Terry. I play Terry Bogard. Terry Bogard makes me feel like a woman. The art of Terry in his like bomber jacket. No, it's not a bomber jacket. It's like a leather. Oh. Terry's from King of Fighters. What? Why is he here then? Are you okay? What do you mean? I think it's so bad guy. No, no. Terry Bogard jacket. I'll find this picture. You're so Terry Bogard. The aviator jacket, that's right. Wolf. Wolf Terry Bogard. This isn't the guy though that like got left by his wife and like knocked up his cousin, right? Those are different guys, right? See, I can't find the exact art that I'm thinking of, but there's one specific art of him in the aviator jacket that's just like I'm a sicko, I'm sick and twisted. Ken got left by his wife, Alex fucked his cousin. Okay, different white guys. Like, take a look at this. Oh, why does this look... Never mind. Let me delete this. Copy image address. Oh my god. I'm crying, but I'm going supersonic. He's fine as hell! Bitches love well-fitted boot-cut jeans. Blonde Leon? I don't think... He kind of gives Leon... I think he has more sauce than Leon. It's great how his legs are 3/4 of his body, and then like tree trunks! Hee. Okay, sorry, I'm thirsting over him. But in his normal fit, he's kind of like whack looking, to be honest. In the red fit, I'm like not a ride or die. It like wholly depends on what he's wearing. He looks like he lives in a trailer park. Oh wait, this is him older, age 34 to 37. Oh, good to know. This guy was cosplaying Terry at Evo earlier this month. Neo Geo Wolf. How about Rock Howard? Whoa, is that his real hair? He's kind of rocking the bob. Holy crap. The red fit is just so goofy looking to me. Was he an official cosplayer? I think it's so cool when events like that have official cosplayers. Alright, now I gotta find a real SF6 character. Honestly, I don't love the new Cammy. I don't like her with the short hair. I also don't like how in the movie it looks like they made her like sassy instead of like stoic. Retro outfits exist? I do really like old Cammy. I'm also like a huge fucking poser and I was like considering cosplaying Cammy for a while. I like jewelry? Wait, I like jewelry too! Wait, Ken? Ow. Who's this? Wait, I think Sagat is cool. Who's that? Alex? Who's this guy, Alex? Is he from SF6 or is he like a new character? Oh, this is the one that, 245 pounds! Good God. Have you seen Remy? No, that's Mr. Cousin. Yeah. Ooh, wait, Manon is cool. A supermodel and world champion judoka. Manon is an idealist forever seeking self-improvement. Whoa, and she just has like her whole side booty out. She's cool. She's got a huge ass. She's got booty. Oh my god, she's cool. She's got like a cool skill set. I do like how like all the characters are like legitimately muscled and stuff. She's a grappler. Whoa, she is so sick. Yeah, she has like huge cutouts in the sides of her shorts. Like sort of like Hakama almost. And you can see her G-string. Sheesh. Oh, I also love how in SF6 is one of those games too where they like all speak in their own language and just somehow understand one another, right? I think Sagat looks cool. Everybody loves Jury. Chun-Li, doesn't she have a new design? Is this the new design and now I'm just used to it? She's so pretty. Now that's just Tekken. I can't keep all these straight. Tekken, Mortal Kombat, Street Fighter. They have a full language voice cast. Oh no, Tekken is the one that's what you guys are specifying. Sea Viper. She's cool, but I don't know. There's something about her design that's just too basic. 5'9", 124 pounds. This woman can blow away in the fucking wind. She has absolutely zero muscle mass. Dalsim, E Honda, DJ. Oh wait, Jamie! Wait, I think Jamie is super cool. Isn't there like a gay ship with Jamie? I actually got given a sticker of this character kissing somebody. I think Jamie is like so swagged out. Holy crap. Jamie and Luke? I gotta see this. Jamie x Luke SF6. How curious. Jamie and Luke low-key kissing. I think Luke has... Wait, no, not Luke. Sorry, Jamie has a really cool design. So yeah, Ingrid, Jamie, Manon. Those are all characters I'm interested in. Oh, that's Luke. Oh, I don't like him. I don't like him. Oh, interesting. Oh, Kimberly is cute. Whoa, she's got so many outfits. That's not fair. She's got so many outfits. What the heck? They're like the Ryu X Ken for newer audiences? No way, really? That's so beautiful. Wait a second, earlier did I go like, oh my god, Ken? Hee, and I didn't recognize him? It's because he's wearing a different outfit. What's wrong with me? Of course I know who the fuck this is. What? Now I see it's Ken like Ken. Like Ken from Street Fighter Ken. That's right. Luke is the de facto pro tag. There's a story? Oh no. Ingrid is 5 feet tall and weighs 86 pounds. I thought you were supposed to be a robot though. Like, I'm just saying, like, with the amount of titty these girls have, like, at least 20 more pounds. Ashton Yomi is gonna go crazy. Where's Yomi? I don't see Yomi. Like, my is... Let's look at Manon, actually. Manon has gigantic vacuum-sealed jugs, is 5'9" and weighs 129 pounds. Those things are made of air. They're just like balloons. Oh, damn, though! They made Cammy at like 134 pounds, and she's so fucking thick. She's like very obviously meant to be thicker than the rest of them. I guess the weird thing is, like, I'm not even like taking issue with like the weights, I guess. It's like the indiscrepancy of like, this character's 5'3", has legs that are as thick as her head, and only weighs 100 pounds. Like, these are characters all like muscle bound. It's very weird. Even the guys, I think, have sort of odd weights. Yeah, they just kind of say shit. Except for Sagat. Sagat is 300 pounds! 300! Holy moly. Zangief is 400 pounds! Actually, I feel like even that's not enough. He's 7 feet tall. Oh wait, Guile! I know this guy. Ew, he's got like a weird beard. Like, even Guile, 218 pounds? Like, his biceps are twice the thickness of his head. He's so... And he's 6 feet tall. He should be... he should be huge! He should be huge! Wait, JP is so cool. This old dude is so cool. Wait, he's actually so cool. JP is for the Oji-san enjoyers. See, I don't love his, like, bob. But his other outfits are super sick. His pimp outfit is super sick. JP is Public Enemy 1. Please go for it. Oh, is he, like, is he meta in the current meta gameplay? Pimp it ain't easy. You remind me that 50 Cent will be Balrog in the new SF movie. Oh, yeah! Wait, how do I feel about that? I'm kind of like... There's like a weird pet peeve of mine that I have, specifically that they trigger with that Balrog outfit. And I can explain it to you guys if you want one last rant tangent. He's one of the characters to play RIIRC. JP, you mean? Here, let's just look up Balrog. Balrog. SF6. Last is the stream running? No. I'm gonna get the Pikmin. I'm gonna get the Pikmin. Okay, you guys all know what Balrog looks like. Here's Balrog. I'll even crop it just his head. So I have this weird pet peeve when people translate these designs into real life. Does she know? No. Know what? My computer's really slow recently. That's M. Bison in Japan? Yeah, I don't know. I really don't know. I'll cover it up with this. Okay. And this is the Balrog look in the movie. And I get it because he probably definitely doesn't want to push his hairline back for this movie. But it looks goofy as fuck. And this is a specific pet peeve I have with cosplay because there's another character. Now I know it's a bit more ambiguous with this character. There's another character that constantly gets the same treatment. And it's Faye Valentine from Cowboy Bebop. Yeah, I know it goes down far on her head. But it's a widow's peak! It's not bangs, you guys! So many people make it bangs! Like little bangs that stick out of their forehead. I still remember you getting mad at us asking how we interpreted her hair. Cause you're wrong! Cause you're wrong, it's not bangs. She wears a headband, it's her forehead. I know that she has like a Neanderthal forehead that's only an inch tall, okay? Those are bangs, Ashton, it waves. It waves because her hair is pulled back. It's not bangs. It's a widow's peak. It's a widow's peak. Unfortunately, even in that screenshot, it kind of looks like bangs. You are wrong. It's a widow's peak. It's a widow's peak. Her hair is pulled back with her headband. I'm googling this just to see what the consensus online is too. You prefer Ricci Mahjong, Hong Kong Mahjong, Kanto Mahjong, a variant of one or three? I prefer Ricci. Whoa, excuse me, sorry. You're saying the pointy parts are her roots? Yes. And I know it goes down far onto her forehead. It's a stylistic choice. But that is legitimately the roots of her bangs. Her hair is pulled back by the headband. And it flops over. I never looked at it, but I'm pretty sure it's bangs. I can guarantee you it's not bangs. Actually, you can see explicitly in this image that it's not bangs. Specifically right here. Look. This is a hill I'm willing to die on. Look at the way it like curves around her head. You can see her, the rest of her hair pushes back, but not her bangs. But not this part because it's not bangs. Bring back the underboob, wait. Show the right image where it's bangs. It's not bangs, it's just stylized widow's peak. See, look, her hair is flowing behind her. You lie? I did not lie! I did not lie. The proof is in the pudding. This also bugs me too. This is let's see, this is a, like I said, this is a hill I'm willing to die on. Bangs that are pulled back by the headband. A low hairline? What? I just don't think... This also bugs me too, I'll die on it. I found some anti-evidence. It just wouldn't make sense to draw it that way. We solved this mystery with K-On! Reitsu. Look up cosplayers, Ashton. No, I think we're agreeing. It's not bangs. Sorry. I mean to say it's hair pulled back. But it's difficult because it's bangs pulled back. And so you're seeing the roots, but you're not seeing... Ah! Anyway, that's the Balrog issue. You guys can see how dumb it looks with Balrog, but not with Faye Valentine. It's a widow's peak. What was I gonna Google? The problem is that, like, there's a child scene of her where, like, her hair doesn't look fucked up. But also, her bangs look completely different. So, like, there's still no answer. There's just no answer. You did say that was the last tangent. Okay, that was the last tangent. I promise. I thought someone in chat was saying it was bangs. Oh, people in chat are saying it's bangs. I thought you were just yelling at me. Let's start another tangent. No, 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 no. This is a hill I'm willing to die on. Wait, I have more to say about walkable cities. We are not doing that shit again. In fact, we're just gonna get started with the game. Did Ashley ever share that merch idea she had? No, because you guys got me off topic again. You went off topic with the fighting game stuff? Hey, guess who? Guess who? Guess who brought up the fighting game shit? That's right, you guys. I can just say it now, okay? It's a Disney adult thing. It's a Disney adult thing, and you guys are gonna judge me for it, okay? And nobody's gonna like it. Everyone's gonna judge me for it. What if it's something super cool that everyone wants? I can guarantee you it's not that. I can guarantee you it's not that. I can guarantee you nobody wants this but me. Ashen ears? No, people want that. There is a brand of shirt that Disney sells 10 trillion different designs of, called a spirit jersey. And I have so many of them. And you can make your own. There's like Sanrio ones, and there's Universal ones, and then there's... And I want a VTuber spirit jersey. Wouldn't it be so awesome? What about them as Disney? Well... They're like oversized. And they have like the line in the back. Oh, sorry, video. Yay, winner, winner, winner. Those shirts the sorority girls wear. Yeah. But I love them. I love them so much. I have so many spirit jerseys. And then I remembered, like, wait a second. They make like small brand spirit jerseys. I'm so confused. Wouldn't it just be clothing? Like, we'd buy that? Yeah, but I mean, they're made with the intent of being similar to my favorite Disney merch, which is cringe. This is just a jacket? Well, no, it's like an oversized... It's an oversized shirt. Not cringe, epic in fact. I love that idea. It would be like an oversized tank top. Not a tank top. It's more like a crew neck sweater that's just like really big. Look at them. Hello Kitty. And then the front usually has like a little... I do like non-standard fashion stuff like that. I'd buy one. Wait a second. Now I'm like, maybe maybe the dream isn't dead. Any headgear in the future? I'd love to make... Actually, it would be so funny if I got spirit jerseys and like Ashton ears. They look thicker than those Vineyard Vine shirts. They are a little bit... I'm wearing one right now. I'm wearing one right now. They are a little bit thicker. And... Ashton dad hat. You know, that's been on the docket for a couple years. I have some merch for it and then... Not so much, I have some art for it and then I've just forgotten to make it. We bald out here. Oh, that's right, my bald chillas. Have to save your dignity. What? This is so cute! I would buy this. I need to stop looking at spirit jerseys because I'm turning insane. Look how cute this is. Choco cat. And then the back is also Choco cat. And it's awesome. Oh, that's right. They just came out with a bunch of Star Wars ones that are really, really cool. Every time I end up at Disney too, my mom tells me like, don't buy any more of those fucking shirts. I can't help it. I can't help it. They just came out too with I know Jar Jar Binks. He's on these. They just came out with these new ones too for May the 4th. And it's like a blind box, which I don't love, but I think all the designs are pretty cool. Whoa, Misha! Whoa, Misha! Thank you for the raid! Welcome, Raiders! I'm just talking about my ideal merchandise idea someday as a Disney adult. I hope your stream went super duper well, Misha. Thank you for the raid. Welcome, Raiders. I'm about to get started with my game, but right now I'm just in the middle of a tangent. One last tangent. Look! These are the official Disney Spirit jerseys. So, episode 1 is so cool. With the Darth Maul eyes. And Jar Jar. Why is the bottom row out of order? I don't know. Is that black or brown? Okay, these are brown. So this is like reddish brown. This is brown brown. I need this with Chilla's looking tough. I know, right? You can like use their is it franchise license? I don't know. Basically, you use the same aesthetic, the same like base shirt, and you can put your own designs on it. And I want to make them so bad. I want spirit jerseys for the pit crew because I'm a Disney adult, and this is like the main Disney adult fashion. The blue of New Hope is gorgeous. I know. The original trilogy ones are so good. I was like actually looking at these like... Oh, Ozzy! Thank you for gifting Misha a sub! Welcome to the sponsors. Now you can use my emotes. Thank you, thank you. I hope your stream went well, and if you need to head out, I totally understand. Thank you for the raid. Sucks that they're gacha. Yeah, and everything Star Wars at Disney ends up getting like scalped at the parks for $1 billion too. It just came out with these like new Padme ears that are the red Queen Amidala outfit Padme, and people are reselling them for like $300. It feels like a cheesy old sweater in the best of ways. Right. And they're so comfy, and they're like 100% cotton. I'm obsessed with them. I'm obsessed with them. I love them so much. And I was thinking like that'd be so cool. I might need to have like the backing of a real merch company though. Reach out to them. Because on their like their request to work with them, they have to like they ask like how many units do you predict selling, and it's like, oh fuck, I don't know. I don't know if I can answer that question. Yes, I just have like 4 or 5, please. Just a few, and I'd be happy. Like 10 or 3. I love them. And yeah, I know it's all what sorority girls wear. Holy crap. I've been like really bad at talking today. I know it's sorority girl fashion, but I don't care. It's so cute. Time to do some sales analytics homework. Wait, yeah, I guess I can base it off of my sales from the mini chew stuff. Are you guys curious to know how much sold? Just not to like flex or anything, just like tell you guys numbers. 34 mini standees. Wow. 35 towels. Also wow. That's a big wow. MLQ tier. Oh, okay. Okay. Oh, okay. And this way I can tell you what there will be extra of. Okay. So 34 standees. There won't be any extra standees. 35 towels. There's gonna be 15 extra to buy after the fact. 159 can badges. Oh, hey, Alfred. Back for more Pikmin, huh? You came at a good time because I've been yapping for 3 hours and it hasn't even started yet. Oh, we're getting another raid too! Roadkill, thank you for the raid. Welcome, raiders. Yeah, the hot tungsten carry with 159 buttons sold. 40 charms. 33 mugs, and the MOQ tier is 36, so there will be 3 mugs left over. And then 40 t-shirts. So we got mugs and towels. Yeah, I've been yapping. Can badge count is skewed due to Spider Georg. And the can badge count is skewed due to insane pit crew, so... Anyway. After that aside, now I can get started picking my min. TY, have a great stream. Thank you! Thank you, thank you. Alright. Oh, I gotta open my little roller app. 16 of those badges are mine. See, I was thinking, I know for a fact, like, a good amount of them is hot tungsten, but there are other pit crew that definitely are making their own Ita bags. I really do love how many pit crew are also making like repeating button Ita bags. I think that they're so chic. Good night, Ueko. I love hearing your rants and raves and reviews. Oh, thanks. You might be one of the only ones that doesn't go like, Ashley, you're so negative. It's just me doing my stand-up comedy, okay? Just imagine I'm Jerry Seinfeld going like, what's the problem with airplane food? Eh. Maybe I just have a lot of shirts that need a button. A button for every shirt. Permanent addition to your wardrobe. Streaming gadgets. Thingy controller. You know, is it that? What's Naropad? I need a shirt made out of buttons. I feel like I can say this now because I never capitalized off of it, but I've always wanted to make a coat. Was it a coat? I think it was. Where it's like you take a raincoat, like has a plastic cover, and then in between the plastic cover and then the raincoat, you put all the buttons. Yeah, and eat a trench coat. Oh, but just the inside is decorated. Wait, that's genius. Yay! We finally got started with Pikmin 2. Alrighty. Ooh, that's loud. I don't know what it is about playing Pikmin, just makes me want to yap so much. You know, it's probably just because I end up playing Pikmin after I've been like off for a day or two. And then I've got more stuff to talk to you guys about. And therefore I end up yapping for way too long. Begin. I forget where I left off. I think I almost got the blue Pikmin. Maybe. Oh yeah, that's what it was. That's what it was. I almost got the blue Pikmin. I can't remember where each of these places looks like. Alright, back to Awakening Wood. Slurp, 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 slurp. I do love that animation of them just getting thrown out so much. Went to the food cave last time. Oh yes! The sweet bread cave. Yes, yes, yes. Awakening whose wood? Yeah. Don't say that, you pervert. Not in front of the Pikmin. Alright, let's just take a couple of these, a couple of those. I think I have less than 10 white Pikmin right now. Oh my god. It's dire. It's legitimately so dire. This is fucked up. This is not good. This is really not good. Oh, it was so funny last time too, realizing that like you can run faster than the purple Pikmin when they're like unevolved. And then you can accidentally like leave them behind. It's so funny. Wait, what do I need more of? Do I need more yellows? Probably do need more yellows. Yeah, I need more yellows. Yeah, I need a few more yellows. Alright. Fuck ass Louie, bitch ass motherfucker. Oh my god, chill! Chill, chill, chill. I've yet to really put him to good use yet, also. Wait, what? I didn't finish that. Are they eating my progress? Oh! 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 What the fuck? Excuse me? Oh, fuck. That was not the time. Oh no! That plant with the eyes probably re-res too. Okay, thank god it didn't. Oh my god! Little termites! You bastards! Stop that! Stop it now! Kill it! Kill that chompler. Oh my gosh. What the fuck? Are they gonna do that every day? Or is it just because it didn't get built, probably? Yeah. If you leave the place for a while, they eat the bridges? You. Oh, I hope I didn't kill any Pikmin. Oh, they took care of it themselves. Oh, actually, I think a bunch of them died. I think I killed a bunch by leaving them by accident. Oh, whoops. Whoops. Alright, let's finish this damn bridge. Because I was just here yesterday in-game. So it must be just because I left without finishing it. Oh wait, they're all trying to bring it across even though the bridge isn't finished. You fucking idiots! Oh my god. Take this. Whoa, the white guys are really fast. Hello? They can carry that stuff really, really fast. Oh, nice! We finished the bridge. Oh, good thing this only eats them. Kill it. Kill it. Go for it. No! They're taking my juice! Yes, go forth, my white men. My white-picked men. Alright, Louie, get to work! I feel like I could make more white ones. It is legitimately so dire. What the hell? Louie doesn't pick unless you pick? This guy sucks. Well, I'm missing like a ton of Pikmin, and I have no idea where they are. Where did I put them? Oh shit. There we go. What? They can't... Ah, they're so weak. Check your map. Oh wait, that's right. Oh! Wait, they're all at the bridge? Oh wait, that's right, that's right, that's right. Some of them had stuff to carry, but most of them were just sitting around. That's right. Most of them are just... not a care in the world. Get to work. Alright, after we put this in... Alright, I've got my 95 Pikmins. Probably way too much for the task at hand. Now we're gonna go get those blues. Finally! What's that noise? Oh, it's just these guys. Well, they're not really doing anything to this. I don't really... I can probably just leave them. They already stole all my juice. Get back here. Excuse me. What the hell's your problem? Alright, that's probably enough. We'll just leave those guys there. What? Why is this guy following me? Okay, there we go. Oh shoot. I've already been massacred. My men. Alright, now I gotta put all the yellow guys here. Very carefully. Oh wait, actually I'm gonna... There we go. And then the one... the singular red Pikmin. Okay, good thing they're all joining in. You wanna die so bad. This red Pikmin wants to die. Okay. We got it! We got it! We got it! Alright, you can take all those back. And then... Finally! It only took 2 fucking weeks. Holy crap. My Pikmin thought he was yellow. Yeah, he thought it was that guy. You are not that guy. You simply are not. Yay! My little fucking face slap is so stupid. It reminds me of that one old Vine where the kid is like hitting the basketball with his head and going like, yeah, yeah. And they must be blue Pikmin, like the other types. They look to you for direction. While they are indeed surviving naturally, they still seem to long for a valiant leader. These blue Pikmin are getting their shit kicked in, holy crap. Alright, you handled that, you handled that. Oh wait, are the tadpoles swimming away? I think they are. Stop! Oh my god! Stop beating those guys up! Hello? Oh wait, the blue one's right here. Durr! Okay. I forgot it was right there. Yeah, the tadpoles are harmless. These evil-ass blue Pikmin are just beating on him for no reason. Oh my god. No, don't run up on them, you freaks. Okay, cool. We've made quite a few blue Pikmins now. Oh crap, I probably have to go replace a few of my other color Pikmin. Get back here. They're such troublemakers. Or maybe 5 can take this. Okay, no. Alright, come with me. Gosh, they're slow. Alright, 10 hut. Wait, where are the rest of my Pikmin? $83 out of 100? Oh wait, there's a bunch sitting over there, that's right. You know what, while we're here, we might as well take the... We might as well take the goo with us. But you could have left the captain back. Oh crap! I forgot about the double captain thing again. Ew! Stop talking. I don't want to hear your voice. You sicko. Yeah, it's Louie's fault for not taking charge, okay? He's just waiting for orders, like a little... like a sheeple. If he ever wants to get promoted, he should take matters into his own hands. Actually, I bet what's gonna happen at the end of this is that we're gonna get home and they're gonna be like, oh, our debt is clear. Thank you so much, Alamar. Thank you for leading Louie so valiantly to take over my spot at the company because I'm retiring and now... Yeah, I'm gonna give it to him even though you've been working here for 10 years. Even though you've been working here for 10 years and you're much more competent at your job, I just think that Louie is going to do better than you. Goodbye. I have a strong sensation that's what's gonna happen. He's going to usurp me. Okay, got 30 yellow, 30 red. Actually, I probably don't need that much. I think I don't need that many yellow. What? Oh my god, what? That day went so fast. That was so fast. What the heck? The days are so fast when you're not stuck in the caves in this. Jesus. Here, I'll just call it. I know, time does fly. Have to get that treasure tomorrow. Then luckily tomorrow the blue thing will be closer by. The no treasure end of day music, yeah, it leaves a lot to be desired, doesn't it? One second. Excuse me. Alright, so we lost. Oh, why did we lose one of my purple Pikmins? What? He must have died in the massacre that I wasn't there for when I left him to go tackle that mold spore. Damn, okay, we gotta work on keeping my white and purple guys alive. I know, damn, we didn't get shit. Some wild animals are nesting under the bridge now. They think I'm their pal or something. My stylish suits are covered in hair. I'm pitiful, but at least they're warm. Damn, that sounds like more fun than what I'm doing. I want to cuddle with the wild animals. Was it the one that got skewered? Oh, it probably was one that got skewered, actually. Although, I don't know. It's possible that he died off screen or he got skewered. Throw her in the Piona Quelna. I've had enough of her. Tie all her legs to horses and smack their butts in opposite directions. I think off screen. Yeah, I think it was off screen. All of them. We're just gonna go full blue. Not even gonna risk it. It's not the time to do that. Let's just do one blue here. These are really go-get-em Pikmin, these blue guys. Alright, we'll go one there, one there, one there. Oh my god, these stupid Pikmin. Don't just leave the one here! I gave you separate tasks! Oh god, a lot of these flowers look... Uh-oh. You know, that's an enemy. A lot of these flowers look mysteriously evil looking. Right now we can beat up the tadpoles. Kill them! Kill them! Man, they're hard to catch. Is it wasteful to store the sprays? Wasteful? I don't think so. I think the whole point is that you store the sprays. Oh wait, what? Oh no, that's a flag. Whoops, I thought it was a treasure. Ooh, I should probably stay camped out here in case those flower guys come alive. Storing is good for big fights. Yeah, I just don't really like need them in my moment-to-moment gameplay. Swords have a pretty high cap. Sprays have a pretty high cap. I see, so you can pretty reliably store them. I see, I see. Man, we were talking about European bread earlier. Now I really want a croissant. Don't get that close to that thing! Don't get that close to that sicko. It's Mario paint! That's cute. Stop eating that! Stop it, you sicko! didn't realize I could put him on too. I've been highly considering trying this series. I would highly recommend that you do, because it is incredibly fun and I've been having a great time. I would start with one though, because it is really masterful. I loved one very, very much. It's awesome. Let's go grab some of these. One of these, one of those. A little of this, a little of that. Yay! Treasure! I think I'm almost done with this level too. So I got the OG Goon Cube or HD re-release? Ooh. Well, I went with the, like... There was a fan-made version called Pikmin 1 Squared. And... Pikmin 1 Squared took the AI from this game and replaced the AI from Pikmin 1, which apparently was pretty unwieldy. So if you have an emulator and you want to play on your computer, I would recommend that. But otherwise, I'm not sure that there's like a really big difference, a tangible difference. Yeah, and 1 is really short. It's especially short if you know what you're doing too. The cave behind your landing site does not need white or blue Pikmin. Cave behind my landing site? What? I'm pretty sure I did it already. HD re-release removes funny product placement. Wait, yeah, you gotta play the original because the product placement is awesome and silly. Oh, this area. You'll see when you tear the wall down. Well, if I haven't gotten there yet, then why are you spoiling it? Don't spoil. Yes, the Dr. Pepper cap was really important to my soul. Anything else left to do in this level? Wait, what? Oh, my total is 40. I thought I took out 40 red Pikmin. Oh. What the? When did that guy get there? Has he always been there? You can drain the water with the blues there. Like... I just said stop backseating! The fuck? Guys! Yeah, I kind of figured. It's remarkable. It's like... I'll be like, stop backseating. Stop backseating about stupid menial shit. And people will go, backseating? I'm on it! That's my favorite thing. Oh my god. I'm sorry to get on you guys about it, but good god. Alright, whatever. Whatever! Oh my god, he's showing down! Oh my god. That was a massacre. I definitely don't have enough blues. Oh, actually, they're kind of getting at it. Never mind. Yeah, I figured by the big, like, hole right here, maybe I'd be able to drain this area. Well, now I know that's true. Wait, actually, I want the blues to have this. Alright, we're almost done. Oh, wait, I should, You can have the reds. Whoa, the music changes so much with Louie. I never noticed that. I also don't like that too. When people are like, get ready. People have also discovered now that that annoys me. And so they'll just start saying that at random moments when nothing happens. And it's like, bro. What the fuck? Wait, you're referring to the cave beyond this? I'm confused. Oh, that cave, that cave. Man, I don't even know how to get up there. Wait, what? This whole time I've just been able to Do you guys remember last time where I was like throwing the Pikmin up here? I didn't realize you could just walk up. Whoops. Whoopsie. Well, it's a good thing I have a short memory, because I don't even remember the good things you guys spoiled me about. I'm taking every damn one of my Pikmins down there. Every single one. I can't tell if my neighbors are telling me to shut up, or if they're just being real loud. Because they are being hella loud. Plus having short-term memory of a drunk fruit fly. That's rather apt. Oh wait, that's right, we can get the blues on this guy. Nice. Me get the puka puka. You're not loud at all? Woo! I think that it travels a little bit. I don't know, what's weird is that like, I feel like I don't hear my neighbors. And I'm like, oh, they can't be silent all the time. They must be talking and I just don't hear them. Like, they can't hear me. But then sometimes I do really clearly hear them and I'm like, what the hell? Do they just not talk? I can hear them cough sometimes too and it's like, have they been hearing me cough this entire time? Or am I just like, I think maybe it depends on where I am in my room or something. I think I'm just gonna steal all my stuff back too and we can go to... We can go to this new hole with everybody. Thin walls are always a nightmare in apartment buildings. Hello, Thomas T. Lee. Have you been chatting? I'm sorry that I didn't notice, but thank you for subscribing earlier. An off-stream sub. I think you're slick. Wait, no, I want more. Probably don't need this many blue Pikmin. I want more big guys. There's 5? Oh, shoot. Oh, it's because I hadn't gotten the onion yet. That's what happened. Humo, humo, humo. Alright, there we go. Whoa, 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 why am I sliding? See us go surfing on this wall. Oh, the blue Pikmin that clean their leaves are so cute. Alright. And done. Okay. Perfect. No need to toss them up the wall. I didn't want to go the backside. One more time. Ooh, this will be our last thing. I think this is the last thing in this area. Oi. Run out of room for my fatties. What the heck? The water root can be drained? Oh wait, that's right. Wilhelm, did you not hear me when I said stop telling me so? I get it's out of convenience, but... Ah, stop falling! You fatties! There we go. There we go. Alright, I've got them all with me. Nice! Oh wait, isn't there a Carmex up here? Or am I crazy?
So you have at last reached the higher ground. Congratulations are in order. Wait, what is this? My sensor sensors are picking up some tremors deep below. What force is at work in the depths of the planet? You got yelled at, dog? No, you got chided. Okay, maybe yelled at is too aggressive of a word, but basically, I did notice the big hole in the ground to possibly drain that area. So you don't need to backseat me on simple stuff. 2 is harder. Well, like a little, to be honest. Nibbled on. Oh, thank you for the 100 bits also, Thomas Steely. Wait, I think somebody earlier donated $10 and I just completely fucking missed it. Wait, Honky Dunk, are you still here? Oh yeah, money for streamer. Okay, it's fine when you guys are like, hee hee, money for streamer when you're subbing, but I don't need any more excess money than that, okay? Go buy my merch. Oh wait. You forgot, didn't you? I guess you'll have to get the slim pickings. Whoa, what are these? Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god. Oh god, oh god, oh god. Those are fucking terrifying. Wait a second, wait a second, wait a second, wait a second, wait a second. Wait, why is there a red flower? I don't need that shit. Oh, sweet, sweet, sweet! Oh my god, you guys rock. Not a chomp. 0 losses. I just think that if you guys are gonna spend your money, you might as well get something in return for it. Damn, how could they manage? Whoa, that was expensive! I was wondering how they were gonna manage to suck up that big fat thing in that teeny hole. Okay, I just killed so many fucking blue Pikmin. I just killed so many fucking blue Pikmin. Holy shit! Oh my god, how did the other one not attack him? I think those were all blue Pikmin. Oh wait, I forgot you can like stun them if you throw the big fat guys on them. Wait, whoops, I forgot about that. Oh my god! We're getting owned, boss! That's war. The horrors of war. My men, are you okay? Okay, well, there's like a way to make more red Pikmin in this level, which means that there must be like a reason why that is. Nothing around the back? No. I need more white guys, please, please. They died doing what they love. That is true. They died doing what they love under the thumb of a tyrant leader, setting them to their premature deaths. Alright, Ten Hut. Move it. Move it, greenhorns. What the? You're jumping at my yellow guys. I should be able to kill these chump change ass teeny little scary looking things. Whoa, what the hell? It's so easy to fall down here. I think that's everything. Alright, onward we go. Hut 2 up and at 'em. And to that you gotta say, sir, yes, sir! Meanwhile, all I'm hearing is... They're mocking me. Santino! Why did you super chat me? You always do such good Pikmin noises. I love them. They're my stims whenever I play. It also usually segues into me wanting to do like Chikawa Usagi noises, like huh? Una, 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 yaha, huh? I get to work, buds. You're very good at. Well, thank you. Alright, sweet. Okay, so there is a way up there. I see. I forget how these guys go. Okay, that didn't do really anything at all. Oh my god! Oh my god! You big fat fucks. Oh Jesus. No! You idiots! Oh my god. See, the other one was just like stuck in a corner, so it was easy to take out. Now the rest of these stupid Pikmin are like... have a death wish. I think we got it though. This hasn't been spraying any fire. Okay, yeah, we did. Woo, okay. Ooh. What is in here? Ooh la la. Dang, I don't even really know how you would... I guess you gotta just send red guys up here? Only the yellow guys go up there. Get back down here. Man, how do you get him up there? I guess you go like this? No, that's not how it works. Do I scale the side of this? You should be able to throw louie? What? That's not true. That cannot be true. Wait, get back here. Give me like... No, get back here. Get back here. Oh, what? Sweet! Usually I just let them like blindly run to me. Oh wait, I forgot about these guys. Safe and sound. Oh wait, did I also say Buns? Thank you for subscribing and saying a sponsor. I've been real bad about it lately. It just distracts me when I'm yapping. Ooh. Tears down. Yes, yes. I do really think this is the last cave in this level. This might be my first fully completed area. Wait, I just realized it says bulb blacks. That must be what those scary bulb orbs are. Bulb blacks. I don't know what their weakness is, though. Oh, sweet! Got that done ASAP, baby. Uh-oh, uh-oh. I feel like they probably like throw and blow. Ooh, it's purple wind. Which means it's scary. Sweet! 0 losses. Oh yeah. Eat the goo. Wait, what? Oh, this is me goo. What? I want Pikmin goo. I don't want you goo. Jesus, how many of these are there? Kill it! Kill it! Alright, well, I've successfully evaded every single one of those, so I got no idea what they do to you. Gosh, Ashton is cute! Even though I've got no nose and I have to pin my... Oh! White guy flower! White guy flower! I be smoking that white guy flower. Alright, pick these up. Alright, there we go. Smoking the white guy flower or the ganja. I would never. That was a joke. Oh wait, there's still something else in this level. Where? So look at the white guy flower got me like, yeah, Vampire Weekend was the sound of my generation. No. See, that's like acceptable. Oh, here we go, here we go. We got some white guys. Yeah! Dig! Dig like your life depends on it. Fuck yeah, fuck yeah. I don't hear fuck yeah, I just hear, oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah. But no, see, Vampire Weekend I feel like is acceptable when it comes to that sort of thing. Something that would be more heinous would be Dance the Moon. Dance the Moon. Dance the Moon was the sound of my generation. Is that the name, Dance the Moon? Am I misremembering? I'm trying to shit on like an old band from middle school. I can't even remember the real name of it. No, Walk the Moon, sorry. Walk the Moon, that's it. I hear yeah like they're eating the dirt. Wait, that's cute too. Yeah, I don't hear fuck yeah, I hear oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah. Onward. Deeper we delve. Literally Ohio band. Are they really from Ohio? That would make a lot of sense. More purple guys too. Yay! More big guys. More big guy pants. Okay, yay! Kept seeing the Stop Club guy on my TL and thought of you. I've had to resist the urge to like save every single one of his videos and send them to shindigs because unfortunately none of them are quite as funny as the Mango Chutney song. But they all just carry the same like vibe that I think he harnesses so distinctly. You get away, you get away, you get away. Oh, I need this, I need this, I need this, I need this. Yes, my goo. Slurp it up, boys. That's such a ... poor Shindex. He's the one who loves the Mango Chutney song. I feel like he'd be like, oh my gosh, yes. You understand perfectly. Oh my gosh. Yes! Okay, there we go. Sound clap guy? Oh no, I didn't get it. What? You guys stop! You stupid fuck Pikmin. Stop that. Stop that. Pissing me off and like calling them bad names. You just like auto home in on random stuff. Rip the one blue. I didn't even tell him to go over there. He made that decision himself. Whoa, both of them! Yeah, two at once. Alright, that was genius. Pikmin share the same brain cell. I would be, I think it'd be hard pressed to find any actual cells in their brains to begin with. Whoa, what was that? What was that? That looked important. Damn it. They're smart little animals. I mean, I actually completely disagree with that. I think that Pikmin are smart, like are alive in the way that like jellyfish are alive. They just sort of like float. They have like no. There he is. What is this thing? I don't actually know how to do these. Oh! Oh my god. Yeah, where they have like no nervous system. They're incapable of responding to like environmental factors. Alive the way sea monkeys are alive. Oh, this is getting into like a more in-depth look at whether or not you actually consider like fish to be alive, I guess. I don't know. I feel like because sea monkeys are like brine shrimp. Maybe it's just in their name only. Like on a technicality, they count as being like sentient to some degree. Oh, almost fucked that up bad. That was scary. That was scary. There we go. Alright, we almost got everybody cleared out. Alright, pack it up, pack it up. Another purple guy! Ah! 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 He just killed so many Pikmin! They just like weren't stopping. They're gonna massacre us. Killed 10 of my Pikmin! No! It's crazy to believe that there's this entire group of little creatures obeying every command of their leader that's constantly belittling them and insulting their intelligence. Wait. I see no comparison. None whatsoever. I treat you guys with utmost respect. Uh-oh, my tummy is grumbling. I didn't eat all my butter chicken. I was too busy yapping. And it was low-key expired. But does it really expire if it's in the freezer? Permission for a critical backseat, please? I feel like I figured it out. What could there possibly be to backseat about this area? Did I not figure it all out already? I know I should have just loaded it up and shot one of my purple guys. at that stupid frog. If it's related to the frog, then fine. You can backseat. Can you make some good curry that's not expired? Please, 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 please. The smile gives me cuteness aggression. Why is it like this? Because it's still Ashton saying all the annoying shit she usually says, but now in a cute form, which makes it like 10 times more annoying and unbearable. And how deep is this place? Oh. Oh my god. It's a fucking massacre. No! Stop! Stop, please! All my blue Pikmin. Oh my god! I can't do it. I can't just stand by. Okay, does anyone have a backseat on does anyone have a backseat on how to oh my god, I crashed. Ah, just like the mass genocide. The mass genocide. It was unbearable. My computer couldn't handle it. If it helps, the orange guys are light sleepers. It doesn't help because I don't know how to. We already experienced so much loss and devastation. I don't know why it's not popping back up. There we go. I'm going the opposite direction this time. Whoa, that was fucking scary. They're literally like air bombing us. Don't swarm the big guys. Whoa, that goes against everything I know. Imagine being a Pikmin that Ashton doesn't reset for. Yeah, all the 10 that I lost last level compared to the 10 that I lost this level, I just like I had to. No, no, no. Holy fuck, they're so fast. They are so fast. They are so fast. He is so fast. Oh my god. Are you just supposed to run from it? You just like juke it? Do I have to use a goo? Goo it is. Oh, but it doesn't give you their bodies. Oh, but it gives you syrup. Ah. Oh, but I'm out of Pikmin. Really, I just need to throw more purples instead of just the singular one that I threw. Oh fuck! Oh fuck! Oh fuck! Oh fuck! I wonder if that might help actually. Like if you're running away, maybe that'll explode on them. Oh, okay, so it's like the other game where like you can basically just like smush them all to you can fucking smush them all to death. That's crazy. I don't even know what's coming. I have so many purple guys now. Do I have any more white guys? White guys. Holy shit, I have 1, 2. Okay, that's not good at all. How will I find treasure like this? White guys, please help. Please. Oh wait, it's probably here. They're gone. Those guys are fucking dead. You stupid Pikmin! Oh my god. Ew, Louie's making gross noises too. He's going like... I recalled them, but they didn't listen. They disobeyed direct orders, so they got what they deserve. Ooh, we're at 6K! Anxious Sprout. So basically, they had it coming. You missed with the whistle, but that is besides the point. Yeah, I was making a joke. Time was of the highest interest. Lest I have to crash the game again. I don't know what those spider things do. What are you doing over there? Get back here. There's just so many areas to like get firebombed on. I'm nervous. How many more red guys do we have? Oh! Get back here! Oh my god. We have like 5 red Pikmin, holy shit. They're the worst, they're annoying, but they haven't attacked me at all. They sort of just run away. Man, the faces that the Bulborms make when they're dead, with their like mouth gaping open, is like so morbid. So morbid. They're non-combatants. Wait, so I don't even need to like kill them. Oh, fell over. Is he still coming? Oh. Okay, no, he's turning around. Phew. Oh, I stunned it! I actually stunned it that time! The spiders steal treasure. Oh. Wow, it doesn't give a care in the world that I just fucking destroyed both of its children. Oh, nice! Kill it, kill it, kill it, kill it. Oh, I can make more purple guys? Oh man, we're gonna have like no red guys by the end. Oh, I probably should just make the blue guys into it then, considering I don't think you need any blue guys for this level. Hum. Yeah, now I'm feeling the power of purple, baby. There's so much like jewelry in this cave. I like it. Eternal Emerald Eye. Ooh la la. Oh wait, whoops. Keep going. Bring it on home. Alright, got all 74 troops here. I think that's... Oh wait, you can make more red guys over here. I probably just should. Nice. Pikmins are a girl's best friend. I actually would love to have like a little legion of picked men to do my bidding. Oh wait. Oh wait. I really have thought of everything. Aren't I a genius? Sweet. And now I can turn more and humble too, right? More blues and the perps. Yes. Get bigger. Get bigger and fatter. I demand it. Alright, don't let that chomp ya. Oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah. Stupid Pikmin. Stop that, stop that, stop that. Oh wait, is this treasure? Whoa. That's sick. That's super sick. This cave is awesome. This cave has like the best treasures. What the hell? Or maybe it's like the counterfeit cave. They're all fake. The Ashton Classic Neanderthal skull. My favorite! I'm so excited! That's gotta be worth $10 trillion. That's crazy! It's literally like the skull of an actual Neanderthal. Look at the Neanderthal. Look at that hefty brow. Alright, let's go fucking stomp this last Bulblax. Look at all my perps. Oh, I'm also not coming from behind, which isn't good. Alright, kill him. You know, you guys said that the spider thing steals treasure, but it hasn't for me so far. Maybe it's only when I look away? Or maybe when the treasure is left out? That's what your skull looks like, Pit Crew? I would never say that in like a ga sort of way. I would only ever be like in an anthropological sort of way, like, look, take a gander. The mysteries of the Pit Crew are numerous and unending. You've been lucky? Yay! Or I've just been incredibly skillful. Ah, my toe hurts. Nice! Okay, now I can go to the next level. Please let this cave be over already. Please, please, please. They will if it's like right next to it, as well as corpses. Oh, you did yap for like 3 hours. What? Not I. I was possessed. I can't be held accountable. I have to go to the bathroom too. Oh my god, we're still not done! How deep is this damn cave? Oh, wait! Oh, I forgot that this is a separate screen. The music in this is so scary. Oh, I don't like the look of that. I hate those green things. The yellows always take it upon themselves to lend a hand and then almost die every single time. Alright, we got that. You're still on just chatting? Oh no! Thank you for changing. Send Louie to scout him? Yeah, Louie, send Louie to his death. I do really have to go to the bathroom though. Okay. Wait! everybody wait. I'm gonna take a pause real quick and I'll be right back. My jaw sort of hurts. It's my first time talking so much since my dental surgery. Just a little. Also, yes, unfortunately, Chilla Races is a bit finicky with YouTube. It should work, but it doesn't work. It's 50-50. In fact, it's probably more like 30-70 chance. 30 being it works and 70 being it doesn't work. So it might be falling off. I wish it would just fall off. Also, the art that is in fan art in my Discord right now is so cute. I love the little clapping and the chinchilla and the playset is so cute. Na 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 na. Now I'm back. I'm back. I'm back. I'm back. Scroll up in general. Ew. The tooth art. That's awful. That's so bad. Me swinging my arms around like I'm fucking Pim from Smiling Friends. I look like Kane from Amazing Digital Circus. All teeth. I wish that the races did work on YouTube. Unfortunately, there's like no documentation for like YouTube enabled programs and stuff like that, I think. And my tummy is growling. Google? Bad at documentation? Nah. It's actually kind of like infuriating, honestly, like getting into tech stuff. You know, it's sort of one of those things like I'm getting ahead of myself right now. It's very frustrating getting into like tech stuff. For example, VR chat, and then realizing like, oh, there's companies that are making VR headsets like Vive, Steam, etc. The documentation is like non-existent, severely lacking to non-existent. Like there's no troubleshooting. They sort of just like make this shit and go like, yeah, just run with it. And like the people that own the headsets have to be techie or tech inclined to be able to properly troubleshoot them. And that used to really frustrate me, like, oh, like they don't take it seriously, like there's no documentation, blah 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 blah. And as I've like started to look into more like tech and computer related stuff, it's become like increasingly obvious nothing is well documented anywhere ever. It doesn't matter if it's just like fan driven VR stuff. Like the VR company made the headset, it's shit, it's like terribly translated from Chinese. It doesn't make any sense. It doesn't matter if it's like a small part of their company. Even like the most important aspects of a company, the most important products, the most important software, the most important hardware that like companies are shipping have absolutely no fucking documentation that makes any logical sense for the most part ever. It's very annoying. Because I used to blame it on like, it's because it's like a less lucrative aspect. It's like a less lucrative aspect of this company, or like it's a less lucrative. It's more of a fan-driven space with VR. Like that's why it's like that. But no, it's like that in all tech. There's like no documentation that makes any sense to anyone besides the person who wrote it, the two people that worked on the project. It's just like it everywhere. That makes me scared to get into VR. Honestly, you should be scared. To be honest with you, you should be scared. Anyway, let's get back onto this. I think scouting with Louie is a good idea. Alright. Alamar gets all the Pikmins and Louie can go take a look. Oh, I really don't like that. Ew, it's drooling! I thought it was one of the plants underground, but it's like a bulb. Bulblax. I really hate it. Here, I'm gonna take a wild guess how you're supposed to fight this thing. You throw the purple guys on it. Let me guess. That didn't work. Looks like Thatcher, not gonna lie. What the hell? Oh no, oh no, oh no. Oh no. Okay, that was all basic Pikmin. That was all basic Pikmin. Wait, I have no idea how to stop this guy, actually. Isn't this the final boss of the first game? He's hard. How do I do this without the bombs? Oh no! The massacre! Oh! Oh no! It crashed. It crashed. The massacre crashed. It crashed my game. Oh no! Oh, how awful. Wow, your emulator sucks! I mean, this is actually a believable issue with an emulator. I had the exact same issue with Jet Set Radio Future. Used to drive me insane! What else? What other emulators were like crashing and causing me to lose like egregious amounts of progress? I know that it just happened. I was on an ad break, what happened? Nothing! None of your business. What the hell? Yeah, I'm just gonna try with like a... Just with my perps. With my perps and my cannon fodder. Oh wait. Oh! And I even got more purple goo for that. Why didn't I do that beforehand? Oh wait, earlier somebody asked too if I like Little King Story or Pikmin more. I like them in different ways. Also, CR28, thank you for remembering on YouTube. It looks fascinating, but it's drenched in that creature's internal juices. Disgusting. Oh, don't roll your eyes at me. I'll store it for you. What's this silly little thing care? Oh yeah, now I know the power of the perp. Perp drink. Yeah, I don't know which one I prefer. It's hard to say. Honestly, I think like just like overall quality and legacy, Pikmin, but I've got like a soft spot in my heart for like the shittiness of Little King Story because it's both so good and also so bad. Oh no, I have to say Little King Story. I think I overall like overall if Little King Story, the first half of Little King Story persisted till the end of the game. Oh, what the hell? If the first half of Little King Story persisted to the last half of the game, easily one of the best games ever. Okay, thanks for answering. You're welcome. I wanted to answer earlier and then I forgot to answer in the moment, but it's stuck in my head. You can give your Pikmin undies. I know there was like so much functionality and so much like extra stuff hidden in the game that I didn't even get to. Ooh, a Scorch Guard. So it's now impervious to fire. Sweet! Alright, they can handle all that. I don't know how you go arms deep in your memory cave to come back and answer. Oh. Because... they always say that if it's important, like, you'll remember it. I'm not sure. My memory works in weird ways. I think it's because, like, not to get, like, hypochondriac about it, like, legitimately, my short-term memory is, like, truly awful. Like, lacking in, like, a medical way, perhaps. But once it gets into my long-term memory, like, it takes, like, 2 or 3 hours to get into my long-term memory, then I remember it again, and I'm able to, like, answer it. I've never ran into the end of a cave having, like, a big room like this at the end. So I guess that's what it is. It's just been so long since you asked the question during this stream that my long-term memory has kicked in to some degree, and I remembered. And I remembered. Oh wait, now that this is impervious to fire, I can just like... I guess the idea is that I guess I take the blue guys? No. Why would you do that? Why would you do that? You threw him too close. Stop! Hello? They're trying to kill themselves so bad. They want to die more than anything. This is like one of the Animal Crossing things. Oh, where are they taking this? A long way, I see. Nice. They want to live? Well, they need to live to do their... No, I have it reversed. They want to do their duty so bad to prove to me that they deserve to live. And yet, every single time they do that, they just end up, like, suiciding. Oh, wait, I forgot it was this way. That's right. I like to think it's because they trust Olimar so much. Yeah, the blue are, like, blindly trustful. Compared to all the other Pikmin that just sort of stand around when you throw them places, the blue are, like, ready and raring to go. The pathing is why this cave is not marked with a water hazard. That makes sense. Because I could have just thrown them up on the other side and then walked up myself. Thyroid bust! And then walked up myself up the middle and then came back around the opposite end and... Yada 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 yada. I bet most of the Pikmin don't fuck with Louie. You hate him so much you're fantasizing about how much the Pikmin hate him too. Oh my god. Loss is beyond our comprehension. So really, what were you supposed to do to beat that boss without the purple goo? Oh my god! Jeez, this 26 deaths. That's so bad. Because you guys had to knock him with purple things while he was... You pretty much had it without the spray. Hit and run with a small strike squad. Because when I was throwing them at him when he was still on the ground, it didn't seem to stun him or anything. When the Pikmin are alone, they ask each other about Louie's. And that's how you join the in-group? When he misses and falls, you attack him. Oh, I didn't even notice him. I don't think he did that at all. Yay! We're 60% done with the game! Alright. Well... I give up for the day. Let's just call it. Go to sunset. Oh. Before you go. Oops. Ha. I definitely missed something in this area, didn't I? I beg for reading the Picklopedia. I don't like the way you capitalize that message. I beg for reading the Picklopedia. I don't just look, I read them. I read them. Oh my god. Unimaginable losses. It's crazy. Oh fuck. We have so many more perps now. We lost so many red Pikmin. Wait, I guess it also counts changing them too. Well, the animals that adopted me are actually rather cute once you get to used to them. Once we get the debt paid off, I might build a refuge for them. What do you think? You cannot be charitable when you are yourself in debt. You fool! Do not have the resources for that. Oh wait, there's still one more hole here. What? Where? I don't know where it is. Oh, there we go. Oh, wait. This is just a regular old Bulborb, but just orange. Pikmin lost 9. Dwarf orange Bulborb. Fiery Bulblax, Withering Blowhog, Puffy Blowhog, Fiery Blowhog, Iridescent Glint Beetle, Wollywog. Oh wait, this is the base Wollywog. We've only been seeing the yellow Wollywogs. Fiery Dweevil. And yet he has never spit fire at me. The notes, I beg. Let's look at the notes for this fat guy. Oculus Matriarcha Grub Dog Family. Initial observations place down the capability of the Grub Dog family to support a strong and or bee-like social structure, but recent studies show the family is capable of such complexity. The egg sac of the largest female grub dog with a given range swells to dramatic proportions in response to environmental changes such as the sudden depletion of prey species. These females temporarily take on the role of pack matriarch, also in pack formation. Jesus Christ, do they all have like a yap like this? Pansaurus gigantus breadbug family. This gargantuan species of the greater breadbug family has a torso perfectly square that it almost seems like it was formed in a mold. For a brief period after birth, the giant breadbug competes for food with smaller breadbugs. But upon reaching maturity, it seeks out much larger prey. This is the primary reason that the two species with similar feeding habits can coexist in the same habitat. Hordes of Pikmin appear to pose the only plausible threat to this massive creature's life. I don't even want a carrot. Good for nothing. Snow Bulborb. They're in the breadbug family? Wait, what? Are they all in the breadbug family? Wait, what? This is in the breadbug family? How is that? Like the dwarf red bulborb, the snow bulborb is a member of the breadbug family that seeks to survive through imitating the appearance and behavior of a bulborb. Its pale coloration and blue spots make for easy identification. In particular, this organism mimics the hairy bulborb, but it is of course unable to grow the hair that gives the hairy bulborb its name. However, as the hairy bulborb has been known to lose its hair in certain circumstances, the snow bulborb is an effective mimic that often is mistaken for a member of the same species. Wow, I didn't know that. How curious. Oh, female and male shear grubs. Oh Jesus, they're going to town. The dwarfs are just smaller, not the kids. Well, they're entirely different species. They're mimics. They're not real bulborbs. Huh. Where to? We can go back to this first area now that we have all the Pikmin types. Having a whole taxonomy is pretty cool. I agree. I also like how the bread bugs are like Pansaurus. Pansaurus. Alright, let's find those hairy bulborbs. Oh my god, we fucking massacred the blue Pikmin population. Absolute bloodbath. You guys don't need that. Greedy twats. Get back here, get back here. Last cave you haven't done in the Awakening Woods is a very cute one. Oh no! I want to play the cute ones, but I'm not sure where it even is. Alright, now let's get out. I'll just leave one just in case. And 20. It's on the half of the map you have not explored. I didn't realize there was parts of the map I didn't explore. Alright, I guess I could probably take 1, 2, 3. And then 1, 2, 3. Oh, do you guys see that when I paused that Louie kept sliding for a second? That was weird. And then I'll just You do see actual juvenile bulbworms? Wait, I'm excited to see them. I wonder how different they look. They're probably like grubs. I'm kind of surprised that the normal sized bulbworms don't like eat the mimics. Alright, I think I should have... Okay, yeah. Pick up these 3. And then... 23. Oh! Oh, okay, now I have 100. I did the math correctly. Where else is left in this level? Was it always snowy in this area? I don't remember it being snowy here. It gives a very desolate vibe. It really does. It's been quite a while since I've been here. Oh, what? Here we go. Sweet. It was always snowy. I guess I just haven't been here in so long. Alright, get slurping. It's kind of funny how after you let them slurp, they become like lazy and give up and sit down. Alright. Let's rediscover this area. Gotta get our blues up. That's enough. No. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No, what the? I had blue. Blue. And then... Ah, I do recall this. I do recall this now. Oh my god, I can massacre everybody within seconds. That's twisted. We'll do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And then the rest can be red. And I'll still be preference to blue. And then I can give this to a blue. Nice. Very good, very good. Oh wait, gotta take that home too. Take it home to mama. You could do 2 blue and a purple too. If you want to be miserly. Miserly? I think I'm already doing that, aren't I? Where I'm like only using the majority blue. And then using the rest as like filler. Oh my god, the day's halfway over already. Jesus. Where you guys going with that? Where you guys going with that? That's right, that's right. I'm watching you. I see you all banking towards the red onion. For no reason. Oh, you mean miserly specifically because the purples are super powered. I always forget about that. I should probably just throw like 1 blue, 2 blue, and a purple. If it's like one of those big. I don't know why it's stuttering. I've conquered this. And... oh, yes, yes, yes. Here we are. There we go. All blues. It gets my super cold. Holy shit. Wait, what the heck? We're like slipping around. Oh my god. That's so funny. Now, I think I must need the white Pikmin over here. Alright. Get to work. Alright. Sure, why not? A few little reds can join in too. Is it right here? Excuse me. I got a skrunk. Don't slip. Don't slip. I know chibi model, but she'll always be gummy to me. I'm gummy! Simple as that. I feel as if I represented myself perfectly in the gummy stream. Alright. Come, little white boy. Can I just not see it because of the snow? Where is it? Where is it? I don't see it. Where is the... Ooh, this will drain the area. Eek. It's right there. Well, that's what I thought, but now I'm confused.
Oh, wait, maybe it's underwater?
That's almost certainly what it is. No, I'm getting colder now. Oh. Is it buried? Where is it? Alright. Kill it, kill it, kill it. Oh my god, I killed 2 of them! Oh god. That's not good. There's like scary music playing. I'll get them up there. I wonder, does this have to be drained too? Oi. Fucking hell. Oh wait, that's just a dead body. Whoops. I think that one went off without a hitch. Oh, I see now. Alright, there we go. Whoa, those guys, this area is like huge. Way bigger than I previously interpreted as. Only I had more blues. You better stay over there. You better stay where you are. I see the flamethrower pig thing eyeing up my Pikmins. Damn, they're making quick work of that thing. Real quick work. Nice. Alright. Across we go. Oh my god, they're so fucking strong. What? Are you kidding me? Damn, I can't take any of these bodies back. I have no idea where that Pikmin is. Alright, there's a blue Pikmin that's just rogue somewhere. Oh, here we go. Oh wait, this is a street! What the hell? This area is huge! Let's see if I can discover a... Oh. Whoa, what? What was that? Oh wait, this thing rocks! It's throwing rocks that's killing the enemies. Friendly fire. Ooh. Oh! A Princess Peach crown! Alright, I'm gonna come back here again. There's so much to do. Oh, so many wasted bodies to get more Pikmins off of. This area is huge. I got 0 treasure. All I can afford is a little harmonica. You opened up the area at least? I did! You didn't get rolled by a single rock? No, I juked him. Sweet! Okay. Only growth, no losses. Although we did, well, no net losses. When you're down, you find out who your true friends are. And I think I finally have. Maybe I'll just fire you two ingrates and hire these nice animals. What the fuck is this guy's issue? He's developing, like, psychosis. Okay, fine. Fire me. Do it. I don't even care. Is Aston Martin Music your favorite song by Rick Ross and Drake, by the way? I'm a fake-ass fan because I've literally never heard that song. I'm an anime girl playing Pikmin that's seen over 1,000 anime. You think I've heard, like, any Drake songs? I'm sorry to report. I have not. I have not. My bad. Momo. No Hotline Bling. I have heard Hotline Bling, okay. It was sort of an exaggeration. But I think beyond Hotline Bling, I'm not sure I could tell you a Drake song. Drake Swala La La. Is that a Drake song? Swala La La. Better off? Yeah, I mean, now with how things have developed. Should I listen to that? Oh, Pickleart, thank you for the raid. Welcome, welcome. Oh yeah, look at my fat fuck army. Yes! Get bigger. They're so slow. They're so slow. He had like a VTuber model or something like it? What? No way. Suddenly hungry for pickle? Don't do this to me. I have no pickle. Alright, don't go down there. Wait. Is that a cave? What is that? Oh no, that's just the outline of my crash landing in the snow. That's right, that's right. I'm not sure, I just heard it from the meme of Kane singing it. Because I think I know that song, Swala La La, but it's not a Drake song, I don't think. Wait, is that one song where it's like... That's not Drake, right? No. No? Do I know any Drake songs? No, not a Hotline Bling. It only mean one thing. Okay, there we go. What's another Drake song? Do I know any other Drake songs? Wait, there's one where it's like Drake and Kanye, right? Where they're like dressed like Roblox characters and they're like ass cheeks, I'm a white tee. All these hoes keep grinding on me. I know that song. Up in the club every night of the week. On my crispy white tee. You guys know ass cheeks? Okay, I knew you'd know. Whoa, 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 whoa! They're not stopping! Okay, now we gotta... Okay. Why don't they stop? Why aren't they stopping? I won't stand for this. Why aren't they stopping? The homing rocks. You guys ever heard of ass cheeks on my white tee? All these hoes keep grinding on me up in the club every night of the week. No? I got. I don't remember how I know that song. Oh, I think it was something unsavory from the old internet. Who wins 100 Pikmin or homing rock? A homing rock literally every time. Can you like, okay, it has to crash into something, but if it crashes into Pikmin, it's just like okay to like steamroll all of them. Infinite amounts of them. I can't believe I dodged all the rocks last time. I got cocky. Now I gotta find this out. Do I really, am I like really being like a super ultra nerd? Do I not know any Drake? I'm pulling up Spotify. I have Spotify to listen to like Steely Dan. Oh wait, I guess I also forgot to mention, tomorrow's stream, my VR chat stream will be Twitch only because I want to listen to music during it, and YouTube is gonna kill me. What's crazy is I've like developed such an ear for Steely Dan. I was in like a very loud, busy restaurant and I heard the opening like to Dirty Work and I was like, oh, this is Steely Dan. And I said it to my mom and she was like, is it? Like, it doesn't sound like it's Steely Dan. And I was like, it's Dirty Work. And it has like a 30-second intro too. And she was like, I don't think it is. And she kept like trying to listen for it and couldn't hear it that well. It's crazy. I just heard like, you don't hear it at the club. I don't go to any clubs that play Drake. I have like very extreme tastes, I would say. Like the rap music I do like is kind of like not good to like. Like I know a few DMX songs and like City Girls. Let's see, Drake. Kanye was my favorite rapper. Oh wait, One Dance. I need a one dance. I wanna have. What's this song? Passion Fruit. Oh, I've heard this song. Okay, I do know Drake songs. I've like never seeked any of these out. You might know Hold On, We're Going Home. Is that not a Weekend song? Cats don't know what it's gonna be. Fucking with the chilla like me. D to the M to the X. X! Last I heard, y'all bleep was having sex with the same sex. I show no love to homo dogs. It's the craziest song ever. It's the craziest song ever, that DMX song. It's not good. But I saw it in so many AMVs as a kid. That's a good DMX song. That would age so well. Well, neither did DMX. So. See, now you guys can hear the like issue that my computer's been having recently. What's the other one that I know? Where the that. That's it. You gotta bust that if you're gonna pull that. Sasuke was rocking to it. I definitely only heard these songs because of like Idolmaster remixes to them. Yeah, what? My mouse is like fully disconnected. Hello? My keyboard too. This is very weird. My doo-doo KVM switch. Or listen to like ass-shaking rap where it's like City Girls. It's time for the twerkulator. It's time for the twerkulator. I'm gonna shake what my mama gave me. It's time for the twerkulator. Same song, so it's one DMX song. Wait, is that where the hood at? You're so funny how you find music. I would say that most of any of my mainstream pop music or like rap adjacent, it's one song. Wait, no, then what's the other one then? Where the Hood At is that one song. Yeah, Cats Don't Know. Okay, that's Where the Hood At. What's the other, like, the more popular DMX song? X gon' give it to you. What? That's it. It's X gon' give it to you. My mouse is disconnected. Okay, I have to... I can't get off Spotify like this. I have to plug it in my... I also know that one song by The Offspring, like because it sounds like the opening to that one lolly anime. And that's how I listen to The Offspring, and that's how I know the like hit 'em right between the eyes, hit 'em right between the eyes. Oh gosh, I can't plug this in. There we go. Whoa, my computer's shitting the bed. I can't wait for the next Aston Martin live performance to include a DMX cover. Should I learn a new DMX song? I think Where the Hood At's just gonna have to suffice. Stop disconnecting! What the hell is going on? Does New Pikmin even know what song she's meant to cover instead of Hamster Dance? Oh yeah, they probably don't. Oh shit, I'm feeling it! Tachyon! Fuck yeah, oh yeah, oh shit, I'm killing it! Tachyon! That's so bad. That DMX be like, where the food at? What the fuck? I think what's kind of funny about DMX songs is that he probably would be like really pissed off by that. Oh, I just noticed that they do this cute little like schoolgirl run to you. So do the purples. Oh, my babies. Why are you guys sitting around? Lazy bones. No, I just meant learn a new DMX song, like one that isn't Where the Hood At or X Gon' Give It to Ya. Also, like The Bad Touch by the Bloodhound Gang. Because your kiss is on my list. Because your kiss is on my list. Because your kiss is on my list. All the best things in life. Man, I feel like I should just go out with like a scouting team. Just me is good for now. Actually, we'll just go out with the perps. We got a glut. Stop whining! No, I didn't mean... Get it! No, I don't want the white one either. You will die! Oh, I guess actually the white ones I probably do need. Wait, let's get more white. Oh god, if they die though, it's like... We're fucked. There we go. Fine, the two yellows can... Yeah, Hollow Notes. I love Hollow Notes. Oh my god, stop! My computer's just connecting and disconnecting again. Causes it to stutter so bad. Is this gonna home in on me? Oh fuck. Oh fuck. Okay. You know what? I think that's fine. That's probably fine. That's probably fine. Also, looks like they break on those. Looks like they break when they run into the wall. Thank God. Okay. I wonder if it's like USB power surge. No, it's my shitty KBM switch. I need to get one that doesn't like disable in the main source. Good night. Thanks for stopping in. X gon' give it to you. What? That's in my head. We got him. Nice. Oh, that's right. Doesn't he say knock knock it's Knuckles? Oh god, I think I'm remembering how I know how I know what that is now. Knock knock it's Knuckles. Oh shit. I don't see that white place that I saw before. Yep, DMX says all that. Okay, that's how I know it's some bullshit. Yet another cave discovered. Venturing to the farthest reaches has proven rewarding. You may be tired of walking, but just one last leap remains. Now go get that last treasure. No thank you. Actually, maybe I should. I think I killed some Pikmin just now. I didn't actually, somehow. Curious. Alright, you take that. Actually, wait. You get back here. I need some of my white guys back. They can handle it. They can handle that. Easy peasy. In what world is it more believable to hear Drake and Kanye made a Roblox music video over believing DMX rapped about Knuckles? No. Like the music video where they like have the big bodies and stuff. That's not necessarily about Roblox. It just looks like Roblox. I was just making a comparison that way. Alright. Life is Roblox. Now that's what I call pod racing. We can get that guy to handle all that. Just gonna go pick up the rest of my guys. Attention, attention. Need you guys to focus, lock in. Uh-oh, this is uncharted territory. I don't know where these guys are going. Ah, I see. I think this really is the like end of the level. Alright, let's get my blues. No. Just my blues. Thank you. Oh no, oh no, oh no. Man, the purple guys just fucking eviscerate the enemies. It's crazy. Alright, let's just send a few that ways. The Baha Men. I know that Who Let the Dogs Out song is like impossible to understand. No, get off of me. Don't whine. Don't whine. Is it considered hard to understand? Yeah, Who Let the Dogs Out by the Bahamut? Well, that one part. Not the part where they obviously say Who Let the Dogs Out, but like there's like a rap part. Man, that's slow going. Slow, slow, slow. Stop! Why is it doing that? It's freezing everything, ruining my day. What the hell's this guy over here for? Come here. Maybe I can get him with just my blues. Oh fuck. That's fine. That can go there. Wait, does I have to drain this area then, maybe? To get the white guys over here? Oh no, probably just inside the fiery ball blacks. Where? Get back here. Get him, get him, get him. Oh! Wrong attack pattern. Bro, stop! My blue guys! Dude, these guys are getting chomped! Oh my god, they're getting massacred! He fell over? Get up! Get up, get up! I've got spares, I've got spares. That was not the time! This enemy was originally supposed to be a boss that has more health than Emperor Lumplux? That seems like it, Jesus. Oh my god, get off of there, you psychopaths. It's like barely staying. No, stop it, stop it, stop it. Yeah, stay in the water, stay in the water. Oh, please. It's like healing! It's healing, what the hell? We're so close. Oh no, oh no. This is really bad. Fuck it, fuck it, fuck it. We gotta go! We gotta go now! Oh god. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! It heals through self-immolation. Oh shit. Okay, I think... I don't know what that white thing is. My white Pikmin! My only white Pikmin! Oh fuck! 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 Come here, my boys. Come here. Oh, they did it! Oh, my good Pikmin! My good Pikmin! Oh fuck! Oh fuck! Oh fuck! Oh fuck! Oh fuck! Oh no, please don't do this to me. 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 My purples! My boys! Okay. Okay, is that everybody? It's not. It's not. Where is everybody? I think there's ones that are planted. Oh no! Get back here! Oh! 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 Oh no! Oh! I skipped by accident. Oh no! It's a massacre. 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 Some still died at the end. I don't know where they were. Where were they? We only lost overall 2 blues. Oh, but we lost 2 whites too. This is bad. We have to stop losing the whites. Ah, man. Oh, wait. Whoops. Today a group from the government offices paid me something. They kicked me off about the bridge as if I were trash. The animals left. I have nowhere left to turn. My poor white boys. There was only like 3 of them left. Alright, I think I might be able to do both caves. And this save might be my last. They couldn't keep up with you running? That's twisted. I had so much to live for, too. My last save for the stream. Come on. Or help me. Maybe use a spray on the fire guy? Honestly, I probably just should. I realized like halfway through killing it, I was like, I could just spray this guy. I'm very stupid for not having done that already. Oh, wait. Now I should have 20? Is it 20? Dude, the reds get right to work. Holy crap. It's crazy. And then... I'll do... 25... There isn't that many... There probably isn't any reason to get the yellows out, honestly. I'll just do like 10. Oh, but you know, there's probably gonna be stuff in the caves. I'll do 20. I'll do 5 more of these guys. I'm probably gonna have... Yeah, I don't even have 10 whites. Holy shit. Holy shit, that's not good. Wait, 17? How many white do I have? 25? 20? 25? Oh, it's because the one's on the ground, I guess. Aha! There we go. That always takes so damn long. Like, we're already at 1 hour into the day. 1 tick. That's right, there's still something over here. I can't figure out where it is. buried? That's what I thought. I'm very confused. I think I heard the noise that they were doing something, but I didn't see it. Oh wait! It's in the ground right there. What the heck? Alright, now I can all help out. Ugh, this is an artichoke. Look at my red guys to do this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Perfect! Okay, there we go. And then... onward when you move. Hurry it up, hurry it up. Stop lollygagging. Alright. Nice. You too. You too. Don't forget. Oh, what? Oh no, I wasted it. Will it stay permanently like that? Guys. Okay, well, stupid fucking Pikmin, holy shit. God, they're dumb. Oh, but it gives up! Oh. Come here. There we go. There we go. Faster! There we go. Phew! Need that. Suck it. Oh, 30, jeez. I deadass don't have 30 Pikmin to fucking move this. Oh, shit. Alright, we'll come back for this. Let's recoup our losses. Alright, let's go check out that other area. Ugh. My neck. Alright, here we go. Interesting. My metal detectors are reacting violently. I can only conclude that there may be some sort of machine below, but that seems illogical. Oh wait, maybe it's like a underground, like a subway. Start sucking, my boys, me boys, for sustenance. Oh, you chose the extra fun one? Well, I haven't chosen it yet. And there's still one guy that still doesn't have any juice. Every time. Okay, come here. Alright. Let's recoup our losses. Got you. There we go. There we go. Nice. Nice. Alright, now I've got 30. Actually, I'm just gonna take out as much as I can. 34 blue Pikmins. They're all whimpering! Why are they whimpering? Are they in pain? Man. You go through... There's so much loss of life in Pikmin 2 compared to Pikmin 1. I just feel like there's like... It's unavoidable near. I feel like you just gotta play this game too with like... You have to, I mean, you gotta be careful, but you also gotta be like, we just gotta go in. You can't care for every single life. You can't care for the individual, you need to care for the collective. Oh my god, the purple guy wants to be part of the group and he just is not. You are not part of the group, bro. There we go. Oh god. And then I should have 30. Okay, thank god, thank god. I think Pikmin 2 is the perfect difficulty. The future games hold your hand through everything. That's just a symptom of like modern Nintendo in general, though. Oh my god, my big boys. They can handle everything. That's beautiful. Actually, let's just get everybody in on this. Because after that, we will go to a cave. Another treasure up here too? Whoa. Oh, what the? How do you get up there? Oh my god, I would have never noticed that. I wonder if I have any purple guys that can go up there. Oh yeah. There we go. Dang, I literally would have never seen that. Actually, I probably would have tried to finish the level and then realized that the little dinglemometer isn't gone away, so I would have known there was more, but I wouldn't have known where. 4 is horrible for this? Yeah, 4 is too baby mode. I was just talking to somebody recently and they were like, I started with Pikmin 4, so I refuse to play any of the newer ones. I can't go backwards whenever I play games. Like, I can't go backwards in time. But I just feel like it's not the same with Pikmin, because it's like, I kind of get that if you go like play a Resident Evil game, because they're like fundamentally so different, or like it's about the graphics, but like when the gameplay goes from like easier and newer to harder and older, it's like, that's crazy to me. Like, I don't understand why you wouldn't want to go backwards with that. Alright, we need a blue guy on this. I also need to like zoom out and walk around the level. How you see everything. We're still waiting on that to come? I think we are. Alright, recoup those losses. Oh yes. They're just coming around the bend now. Wait a second, did... I guess the watch already got put in. I don't remember that though. Man, this is slow. What the hell? They just gave up. Alright, here we go. All Pikmin games are good. Four is just the least good. Oh right, isn't there like the Ochi character? I really do want to play 4 because I want to see what Ochi is like. It's like a weird Bulborb dog thing. The only Ochi I know is Ross and Giwi's Ochi, who is so cute. He's so cute. I thought for a while that he was like a silken windhound or something, but apparently he's just dog. Ochi kind of chill. Unlike the real life Ochi. Oh, that stupid dog. You don't like Ochi? Oh no. I was happy to get a playable girl. Oh, playable girl. I didn't know that. Alright. Gotta wait for the stragglers every time. Alright. Let's get up. I do appreciate how the AI like snugs them all together. Oh Jesus! Everything! It snugs them all together when you go up the stairs so they don't get like stuck around the edges. Wait, Lexicon! I just realized you gifted 5 subs a couple minutes ago. What that for? Whoa. I'm guessing that this is the hard one. Oh wait, what the? These are like farting all over. Oh! 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 The hairy! The hairy! You know what? Maybe I call it here because it's 1:30 in the morning. Maybe I just revisit this next time. This is the less hard one. Oh! 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 Maybe we just stop right here. Maybe I stop right here. No reason. I mean, you guys hear it, right? Like, the connecting and disconnecting. My pooters biting the dust. I just can't help it. It's just, it had to happen. No reason. No reason. And I'll admit, I am hungry. Me hungry. Alright. Let's find somebody to raid. Well, that's fair. Okay, thank you. And it's late, so thank you guys for coming today. I really appreciate it, and I'm sorry that I yapped for so goddamn long again. I think we actually did get a lot done today. We did quite a few days, and we discovered so many more caves that I will very soon kill all my Pikmin in. Yeah. I love merch. I also like merch. If only it was in stock. Thank you, though. I also love yaps. I like yapping too, which we'll probably do more of tomorrow before I send you guys off somewhere. Just letting you guys know again that tomorrow's VR chat stream is going to be Twitch only. I'm sorry, but I want to play music during it, and YouTube will put my head on a platter for the Sony music execs, and I don't want that. So if you guys want to have a fun Saturday night, you should definitely stop on by. And I'll also be playing more Mother 3 on Sunday. I know that it's sort of a long narrative game, but it's Mother's Day, and I thought it'd be kind of fun and fitting. And it's been a little bit since I played, and I'm almost done with the Thieves chapter, I think. So we've got more to discover in the context of Mother 3. Play one of the most important. Is it a JRPG? Yeah, I'll just call it that. One of those JRPGs. One of the most important ones. Never apologize for yapping, and thank you. Well, today's was fucking weird. Today's is weird because I started to be like, it's so crazy how the Europeans and the Americans are fighting. It's so silly and dumb. And then you guys started fighting with me about it. I was like, what? Why are we fighting about this? Why are we fighting about this? What the hell? But thank you for the raids also today. I really appreciate it. And if you stuck around from a raid, thank you very much. If you subscribed and became a sponsor, I'm sorry if I noticed it too late and I didn't say anything. I really, really, really appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. Go to raid. Mia has a new model? Slop, slop, slop. We discovered class consciousness in this chat. Never underestimate the dumb hills Pit Crew will die on. Yeah, it's... I think it's one thing if it's like... What's weird is that like if I just bring up a subject that I have like no... That I'm just sort of like, yeah, weird in passing. You guys fight over it like so much. But then whenever I have like a really strong opinion, you guys are like, this bitch is a lost cause. We're not even gonna bother fighting with one another. Wait, Kayson is playing Icarus! Wait. Do you have a favorite color Pikmin? This is a very important question. Oh, this is so hard. I love the big fat ones, big fat perps, and then the yellows with the ears, and then the white ones. Oh, it's hard. But I definitely don't like the red and the blue. They're just like too basic. Okay, well, I thought it was actually Kid Icarus that she was playing, but it looks like it's something like Rust or something. So I have no idea what game this is. Okay, L3 is fine. Yay! I like purple, white, and yellow. Are there more Pikmin types in the next games? Yeah, or like that one dinosaur game. You guys remember that? That was like huge in the VTuber space. Specifically within VTuber companies a couple years ago. I forget the name of it. Where you would like ride around dinosaurs and it looked terrible. Yeah, Ark! It does look like Rust. I told you! I know that I don't know anything that I'm talking about ever, but I do know this one thing sometimes. I think it's probably because when you have an opinion, you can represent yourself, so the people who agree with you don't bother talking. And so I become like a straw man, sort of. I guess technically it's not a straw man then. I'm the wicker man. I think I will raid Ludika, because she's playing Mega Man 5. Oh my god, I typed Mega Man, so raid Rudika. Alright, that's it for today. Thank you guys so much for coming for more yaps and Pikmins. Did you know? Did you know why they're called Pikmin though? It's a fun fact. You do need to tap back into Mega Man. I do. I did really like that. I mean, it got frustrating at moments. I almost gave up on the Dr. Wily alien fight. Wait, that was spoilers. But I wanna get back into Mega Man. That was so much fun. Also, it was so clippable because I could like recognize all the music. And also, it was like so do or die. I love that one clip of me go like singing along to the music where I'm like la 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 la, and then I'm like about to fall off the edge and I just scream bloody murder. I'm like, ah! And then I don't, so I go la 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 la. Just immediately pick up where I left off. But like I said, tomorrow VR chat dancing. Just because I haven't done VR chat in a while and I need to get moving and grooving, and I've been saving songs in a playlist to play them for you guys and dance. And yeah, I'll see you guys tomorrow. But until then, make sure you follow me on Twitter because that's where I post my schedule. Actually up this week. Until next time, goodbye. Mwah!